We go. All right, so last time you guys made your way into the scab, digging down through until you found the Cathedral of Light, which had been created by Lulu and Yale, one of the main commanders of Archangel Zariel, to protect the Sword of Zariel. You were able to find your way in, and upon doing so, were um, transported to a bit of an off realm, almost another one of Lulu's memory realms, in which you got to fight some pretty big name characters, mainly Yinogu, and Zariel joined in on the fight at near the end to not only help you guys but raise the couple of members of your party that had died in the combat. Afterwards, you were teleported back to the cathedral, and you all were able to try your hand at picking up the sword, and the sword ended up selecting Ezra. And upon Ezra grabbing and attuning with the sword, you saw him transform into a more angelic version of himself. And that is where we will begin tonight. So let's get you guys back into here. And there you are. All the way down there in the bottom.
There we are. Oh, thank good. It's just the same old Ezra picture. I thought he was gonna be like a deity.
Nah.
Flying around.
Nah. You could use your imagination.
Still my buddy.
Imagination.
I did just realize I went through my gear and made sure to take out anything that was in that bag of holding.
That's fair.
I double checked it and I looked through. We did lose the hero's feast into the bag of holding.
No.
We did lose the hero's feast. It's gone.
Oh no.
I couldn't think of any other way to save you guys. Sorry.
Gone.
Possibly dropping the bag, but like I forgot it was there. I hadn't used it in so long. You know, he's a dumb guy.
Which, by the way, you guys would see after coming out of this that the simulacrum form of Mordenkainen melts into a small puddle of snowy water, as you expected it to eventually.
Yeah.
I look over at the boys, and then I look at the puddle of magic energy, and I say, I guess he wasn't worthy, eh?
I guess not, says Mateo. All right, so what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do now?
Just a silent stare from Ojar.
Let's go liberate Elturel, Tim says.
What say you, Lulu? Is Lulu with us?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Lulu kind of floats over and says, well, Yale has managed to restore my memory. I remember everything that happened. It was a little hazy at first. After the creation of this temple, I ended up having to wander through Avernus looking for any source of salvation, and eventually I ended up coming upon the Wandering Emporium, where I was taken in and protected and restored fully to health for being returned to Zariel. Rather than converting me, she decided to teleport me back to the mortal plane, which is where I ended up. But I was bereft of my memories when she did so. So
still got a kind soul.
There must still be some good in her if she decided not to destroy me and rather to just cast me off.
Do you think she can be saved, Lulu? Redeemed?
I hope so.
As do I.
And as you say that, you actually get a positive feeling from the sword. The sword seems to have the same aspiration.
Well then, are we gonna save El Toro?
Let's do it.
All right. Well, where would you guys like to go? Lulu says that she can teleport you.
You
You
said last
guys-
time to
Lulu can
to.
teleport us?
Yes, she said this last
Onto
time.
Elturel.
She
I
teleported
mean,
you last time, yeah.
No, not El Toro. I thought it was Fort Knucklebone, and then we're gonna do our last haul.
well, I mean, we still need to climb up the chains.
Actually, that is
So,
true.
so I mean, we got two options. We either go back to Port Knucklebone and kind of, gear up, which totally makes sense to me. But then we need some way to get us all up to. I mean, unless y'all want to burn a lot of spells, casting fly, etc. If that's not a big deal,
I mean, I think we teleport to the Wandering Emporium and then exchange all the soul coins and get our gear there. Maggie can just have the like 2 or 3 things on the cart, right? Like we're not taking that back. We exchange
Well, we
all
have the
gold
egg.
there.
There's the golden egg, the golden dragon egg, at the.
Oh, why did you leave that on the vehicle?
Well, Lulu said it was fine. Leave it in the vehicle.
I mean, if we teleport to the Wandering Emporium either way, we can pay one of them to teleport us back. And then we could just wait like one night, maybe. Just go right up, fresh start of the day. Everyone's rested,
Okay.
recovered. Lulu
Okay.
teleports us up to El Toro.
Are we afraid that if we save El Toro right now, let's say we go straight there, we'll just teleport with El Toro to the how do you call it? To the mortal plane? Didn't we teleport different from them?
yeah. I mean, when we liberate Elturel, we'll probably immediately be moved back to the mortal plane along with the city. So
I'm hoping that's the case at least, because how else are we gonna get out of here?
Wait, I thought that was a plan to communicate with someone on the mortal plane.
Yeah, I never got any way to communicate with them. I forgot.
Wait, didn't someone have like message or some weird spell like that? Hey, get us here.
Message
Or
doesn't work through. Message is like I gotta point at you to use message, dude.
Within 120 feet, even, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
You're thinking of sending.
sending, yes, sending. The other one.
Would
no,
Lulu
but
have
we
any?
could. Yeah,
Maybe
does Lulu have
has an
sending?
idea.
Lulu does not.
We could get that at the Wandering Emporium.
Let's just ask. Lulu, do you have any sense of how we will return to the mortal plane once Elturel is freed?
I imagine anybody on Elturel would be teleported with it.
Well, how about this? We free our trail, and then we try to jump off. If some of you guys wants to stay here.
No, who wants to stay here?
I would really like the teleportation circle plans for the 10 spirit coins at the Wandering Emporium, because then we could return directly to the Wandering Emporium whenever we want without having to go into Avernus.
And then we can get the egg after that.
Yeah, and then we
Okay,
can get
that's
the
fine.
egg at any other time
yeah,
after that,
okay.
because I can teleport you back to the Wandering Emporium.
Yeah, okay. I agree with Harry's plan.
Okay, so where are we Lulu asks, where are you teleporting?
The Wandering Emporium. Wait, can we teleport to the Wandering Emporium? Don't you need
Where
the...
was it last? We can teleport to where it was last. It's only been like one day. Didn't we teleport from the Wandering Emporium?
You do have the No. Since you were there last, it's um,
And about 2 days. Yeah.
it would have probably moved. You actually have your infernal compass.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Where's the Wandering Emporium compass? It's gonna point in a general direction, though, I believe.
It points directly south, which is also in the general direction of El Terrell and Fort Knucklebone, and where it was last located, which was a little bit lower than the Tower of Herm. So it either has
Yeah.
not moved or it's moved vertically on the map.
do we really want to? All right.
I don't know. At that point, I say we just. Can I roll some kind of check to see if I think it's just at Fort Knucklebone?
You don't have any way to know that.
Insight, even?
What are you gonna do? Insight check the compass? Like,
Yeah.
no, you can't. There's no way for you to know that. If there was, I would totally let you make a roll, but it's pointless to let me make you. It's pointless for me to make you make a roll that is irrelevant.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's at Fort Knucklebone, and I would vote to go to Fort Knucklebone, but I feel like that's me using my real life insight and not Harry's, so that's why I asked for a roll.
Aha.
So, guys, I think we should go to Fort Knucklebone then instead. It's closer to El Terrell, and I don't really know where this is. It's either at where it was
So
the
let's just
last
drive
place,
there.
or
We don't need
can't
to
drive
teleport.
there, can we?
Yeah.
Well, we don't have the demon engine. Remember, we left it. We teleported here from the Tower of Herm.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
And we told the
So you guys are
The-
teleporting to Fort Knucklebone.
Well,
yes.
didn't you want to pick the dragon egg?
That's
Yes.
at Fort Knucklebone, isn't it? Or is
Yeah,
that at the
it
Tower
is.
of Herm?
That's
Yeah,
about.
someone drove it back for us.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, Mordenkainen said he would have some of his
So we can at least
demon
get that.
devil lackeys that he's making deals with bring that back. Okay, so Lulu gathers you all together and casts the teleportation circle, which has a 100% success rate to get back to Fort Knucklebone, because you have something from there within the last 60 days.
Very nice.
And upon getting there, you see a whole host of people that have joined you inside Fort Knucklebone that appeared to be meeting and possibly waiting for your arrival.
It's Rhea.
You see Chukka and Clonk working on the most massive war machine that you've ever seen before, gilded, and you immediately recognize this as the description of the Golden Doom. You see the Empyrean friend that you had helped convert back from his devilish form, Oldrak, who was waiting for you here. You do see Mahadi, the Rakshasa, Mahadi. Let's see. My bad. That's not supposed to say the Rakshasa. That is not correct. You do see Mahadi there, the proprietor of the Wandering Emporium, standing along with Mad Maggie Alanthus, the Death Knight. Older Ravengard and Rhea Mantlemorn have come down. Barnabas kind of floating behind, just kind of taking a look, and same with Mickey, just kind of standing and watching out over the crowd. And then finally, your eyes fall behind to a trio that you're all very familiar with. It seems to be hanging off a little bit to the side, just kind of waiting impatiently. You see Archon the Cruel and two of his main generals, Trogar Steelfist and Krull.
Why are those guys here?
And Rhea. I see Rhea.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Mahadi's just the man I wanted to see, though.
Tim, I see Rhea.
Tim, can I have 10 spirit coins? 10 soul coins.
And as you all teleport in, Mad Maggie turns and says, "Ah, finally, the heroes have returned. We were all waiting for you."
That's fantastic, Maggie.
Why were you
what a
waiting for us?
crowd.
Well, we heard of the destruction of the final two opposing warlords, meaning that I've taken control of all of the forces here in Elturel that are not controlled by Archduke Zariel and by Bel. And so I've convened a bit of a meeting amongst some of the other powerful leaders here and others that arrived seeking your audience as the word's gotten around that you intend to release and have gotten the means to release Elturel from their bindings.
Well, that went around real quickly.
Yeah, I mean, what a crowd that we've got here. Who's specifically seeking an audience?
You hear from Olanthus over in the corner. He says, "Well, if you're going up there to depose Zariel, I'm willing to join you." And Uldrak says, "I am as well. I owe you all a favor in the final battle. I'm willing to go along by your side and aid you." And he looks over at Archon and gives him kind of an uncomfortable look, because these two have kind of a history. And Archon steps forward and says, "It's important for you all to consider what will happen here in Elturel after, or in Avernus after Elturel is gone. If you depose the current leader of Avernus and do not leave this place with a veritable replacement that you have helped elevate before you all leave, then things will be thrown into chaos. And my mistress wishes me to aid you in choosing a worthy successor."
Are you suggesting yourself, Archon?
"I'm suggesting an alliance between myself and Maggie to rule Avernus.
Oligarchies are pretty stable. Tim is a big fan of this idea.
But in order
Archon,
for the two of us,
I think there should be a check and balance kind of thing of at least 3 people, because if there's only 2 votes for a situation, how are you going to decide on anything if you disagree?
Mahadi speaks up and says, "Well, that's where I come in. I would be the third triumvirate. I would be in charge of supplying the 2 forces that Archon and Mad Maggie control. And we believe the 3 of us together could work to depose the demonic forces. But in order to do this, we will have to depose both of the 2 main generals that Asmodeus has had here in the past, which is both Zariel and Baal. If either one of them live and still wish to serve Asmodeus, he will likely select him. But if they are both gone and the 3 of us approach Asmodeus, volunteering to rule in their stead, we believe that will be a strong enough force that he will agree to allow us to work here, function here without his interference."
I just look back at Ezra and Oldjar. I think they thought of everything, honestly. That's pretty brilliant. What do you guys think?
Ojers doesn't really
think-
care what happens to this place.
Ezra?
I think we must return Elturel to the mortal plane. That is of the utmost importance. Our hope is that Zariel will turn, but if she doesn't turn, she has to be vanquished.
Tim is going to
Olanthus
be.
says agreed. Once she has finally been dealt with, I can move on from this terrible existence. And
Tim is gonna
Archon
lean
across
over.
the other side, or no, sorry, older Raven Guard says he steps up and speaks up finally in this group and says, "We've been doing some research in El Terrell while you all have been gathering all of these companions and allies down here. There are two things that will be required for us to free El Terrell. First of all, the chains must be broken, and the companion must either be destroyed or unlocked."
What would we unlock it with?
Don't those rods that we got do that?
Okay.
And to
Mateo
take care of
says,
the
yes,
chains.
Bale had told us that the planet, that the companion is powered by a planetar inside it that can be unlocked with those 9 rods.
And how reliable is that information again?
Well, it came from
Well,
Bell,
Jack-
the demon lord, but he
Right.
was looking to depose Zariel, so I don't see any reason for him to be motivated to lie.
Uldrak, ain't you a planetar?
No, I'm a.
He looks like a planetar, bro. What?
I seem to recall him being introduced as a planetar. That's kind of in game why I was going to ask him that.
No,
Didn't
I'm
see
an
it being-
Empyrean. It's same. It's similar, but we're not quite the same as they are. But we are
okay,
fairly powerful in our own right.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. I didn't mean to presume. I just figured someone. But it was my impression that those two folks were generally kind of similar. So you might know or have some kind of insight as to how to subdue such a powerful being.
Well, the planetar will likely be on our side should we release it. But once we release it, that will be one of the two things that are apparently binding El Terrell to this plane.
All right. So let's go rescue. Let's go. That ain't fair to that guy. So let's go break him out. Jailbreak. Am I right?
Archon speaks up
yeah.
and says, "Much as it surprised me, and as my patron does not typically involve herself in these sort of matters, she did volunteer to aid us in this endeavor. She has agreed to, when the battle is raging above, she will show herself, and she will take care of the chains on our behalf."
All right. Then let's gear. That sounds like everything's sorted. Let's gear up and get on out of here.
Yeah, that's quite the boon for our endeavor. I didn't even think about the chains.
Wait, I thought the chains came up destroyed after you unlock the thing.
No, the chains are not directly connected. They were a magical incarnation or incantation that literally binded it to the planes. But and then Archon says, "There'll be nothing when compared to the power of my queen. She will be able to destroy them, and then she will return to her lair."
Oljar, don't look down off of El Terrell the entire time we're up there, okay?
Well, I have to look down.
No, not.
I want
not
to see
while
how
we're-
this queen looks like.
I just don't want you flying into a rage, Oljar.
What do you mean? I always fly into a rage.
I'm not at the Dragon Queen.
Barnabas flies over and says, "I was able to divine something very interesting shortly before you arrived.
Yes, Barnabas. What is this divination?
Zariel awaits you on the surface of the companion. She immediately, somehow, was able to discern that the sword had been picked up and claimed by another, and she left the fight in the middle of the blood war, where she typically is known to be located and immediately flew up above El Terrell and landed on the surface of the companion. I believe she means to stop you from unlocking it. But that is where you will find her.
Well, at least it makes it easier to find her.
And I don't believe she's alone.
What do we know about Zerial? Do we know anything about...
Well, she's an angel. She's able
she-
to stop a whole army with the sword that you have.
Lulu says, well, she used to be an angel. She's now an Archduke of Avernus. She's a devil. But
We know...
that doesn't mean she can't be redeemed.
And
You hear
that will
Atlantis
be...
harumph at that suggestion.
That will be our first hope. Do we know what kinds of things she might be resistant to or more weakened to? Anything that would help prepare us as we go in? Do you know, Lulu?
I would only know what her abilities were as a celestial. I couldn't speak to what might have changed since then. But she was an incredibly powerful being. I can imagine giving in to the powers of Asmodeus has only made her stronger.
Well,
guys, I need like a short rest before we
we
go
should
up
prepare.
there.
We need a long rest before we go.
Yeah, maybe a long rest.
No,
Mahadi.
you guys all received the effects of a long rest from the sanctum.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so you guys are actually all rested.
Mahadi, 30 minutes in and out. We need potions. We need just potions, I think, actually, is all we need. Is the Wandering Emporium here, or did you just teleport here?
The Wandering Emporium is here, just outside the walls.
Is there mercenaries in the Wandering Emporium, Mahadi?
He kind of looks around in this giant circle of potential allies and says, well, none more powerful than the ones you've gathered here, I'm sure.
I mean, that's true, but numbers are numbers, right?
You can always look around. You never know who's there, but typically it's traders that come into
That makes more sense,
into my
honestly.
location.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, Mahadi. That's right. A lot of people wouldn't want to brave Avernus with or without mercenaries, so I'm sure people just teleport in. Speaking of that, can we get that teleportation circle information, that little traders bundle? We're going straight up to Avernus and out to the normal material plane after we rise here. So that's the only way we're going to be able to get back.
I assume you have the coin to facilitate that request?
I just do the cutest little big bunny eyes at Tim, who has the coin pouch. How much was it again, Mahadi?
I believe earlier I had said 10 soul coins, or was it 5 or 10? I forget.
I think it was 10.
Yeah, I think it was 10 as well.
But then I get a permanent pass back.
Which would be the same as 5,000 gold. So he would take it. He would take that either way. But I assume since you guys have so many soul coins,
I don't have any gold. I have 100.
Well, Ojar will go walking to the demon grinder and get the egg.
okay.
Smart move. Hey, Oljar, can you grab the?
Oh, what the hell happened? Oh.
Can you grab the portable hole out of there?
Portable. There's a portable hole in here.
Yeah,
Oh, let me go check.
it's just a hole. It rolled up, so I guess it's not a hole.
Harry, I don't see no hole in here.
It looks like a rolled up rug.
Oh, that one. Oh, let me check. Okay, I think I found it.
I'm not quite sure how it works. It's really confusing.
Kroll actually walks over to you, Harry, and says, "Oh, that looks rather painful." And he points up at your missing ear. Says,
What did you say?
"I could probably do something about that if you'd like."
For how much? I'll trade you the portable hole for it.
No need. You've gained the favor of my mistress. And he reaches up and casts Regenerate on you.
Yay!
What a maneuver.
And he says, give it a couple of minutes. And he walks away.
Harry,
Ah,
you should have
it-
stuck without the ear. You look way better. More.
It tingles.
And after a couple of minutes, your ear has grown back.
It's
Kinda
bubbling.
Kind of like a rapid Deadpool move, you know. It starts off as a little baby bunny ear and then grows out to the regular length, and you are restored.
Tim, Oljar, you guys are the guys both in charge of the group and in charge of the money. Can I
Why
Can
don't
we
we
get
just
this
buy what we
circle?
need first, and then we'll see what we've got left. I mean, 32 can go away very quickly if you take 10 out of that. So let's just see what it costs to get everybody at least one more greater. Can we get like maybe 2 potions of greater restoration, and maybe another potion of greater healing for each person?
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's less than 10 coins. If you want
I agree. But let's just see what it costs, and then we can go from there.
Yeah.
How's that?
That's fine.
So you
'Cause
guys
I'm-
you guys head over to the Wandering Emporium, because they don't have that here. But if you want to gain entrance, first of all, whoever is going to go in and do those trades would have to pay the soul coin to go in.
One person
soul
just needs to
coin
do
or
it.
500 gold.
Give me a list.
All right, 30. So we're down to 31.
So we'll do this retroactively. We'll say you guys discuss what you want, and we'll just do it all at once just to make it simpler.
Yeah, I mean,
and plus, Harry has message, I think, or message, right? So you can always
Yeah, I do.
communicate back.
If one of y'all are
there.
standing near the entrance, I can message you.
Y'all
guys
can just
and be
stand
like,
outside it. It's
is
fine.
this everything?
so thinking about like what we're likely to like the kind of wounds that we've suffered and stuff. I mean, like a couple of us, have gotten either petrified or burned in lava or something like that. So potion of greater restoration.
Let's see.
And I'm not trying to go crazy. Is like, do you have like a potion of wish or whatever? Just like stuff that would help us bring
I
people
think
back.
we can afford a
Yeah.
potion of wish, but I don't think that comes in potion form.
I know. I was giving that as an example.
Just don't want to get one-shotted by somebody.
Yeah. So I just think a potion of greater healing.
So yeah,
is
what you're looking at is the potion of restoration.
That's right.
Which you drink it, and it. Let's see if we have that actually in the. Oh, why are we stalling up here?
We could probably get a few superior healings.
Yeah, because you let's see, that's greater restoration.
Okay, so I don't actually have this as an item in the compendium, but potion of restoration When you drink this potion, you gain the effects of the Greater Restoration spell.
Yeah, I think 2 of those would be good.
Go ahead and roll a D100.
Okie dokie.
It is very rare.
First roll of the last night.
It's the answer to everything, so that's the answer I'm looking for.
So you're able to find one of those amongst the traders. And let's see, they're willing to trade it for 2,500 gold, which is the equivalent of 5 soul coins.
All right, done.
Amongst his also is a potion of invulnerability.
Ooh.
Okay. That's something I think, Ezra or Uljar could benefit from. Who wants the potion of restoration?
Well, I think it's gonna be someone who's not me or Ezra, because I'm pretty sure
Okay. Harry, do you want to take that?
someone who's in the back and can like give it to us basically if we go down.
The invulnerability, or the restoration?
No, the restoration.
So yeah, that gives you you can look up the Greater Restoration spell. That's the effect of it. Obviously without the cost of the material.
It looks like the invulnerability potion wouldn't be good on Uljar. Probably give it to a different frontliner.
Well, it's resistant to all damage, so that does include magical damage, which is
that's true.
That's nice. Yeah.
Which is Rage does not bequeath him, but true, technically it would be stronger on somebody else. But the potion of that potion of invulnerability is 3,000 or 6 soul coins.
Yeah, that seems worth it.
He also has
I say we give that one to Ezra.
4 regular potions of healing, 4 greater potions of healing, which are 50 and 150. And then he has 2 superior and 1 supreme. The superior is 450, and the supreme healing is 1350.
All 3 of them for sure.
Yeah.
The supreme, superior, and then all 4 of the greater, and then all 4 of the regular as well, or
no, we don't need the regular ones.
Okay, so but that's
the graders too.
So that's 600 for the 4 graders, and then 900 for the 2 superior, and did I say he has 1 or 2 supreme?
1 supreme.
Yeah, so that one's 1350.
All right, how much is that total? Did you take out? Are you taking out this from the spirit coins?
Yeah, I did. We're down to 26 right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Any other enchantment potions, like potions that give you temporary size, strength,
so hold on.
invisibility?
What's the
Mahadi's still willing to give you another one of those the feasts for 5 soul coins.
Oh, do you guys want to feast?
Let's do it. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Hold on, guys, hold on. I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. So what was the cost of the potion in soul coins? So I had because I was like, we bought the 1 potion for 5, and then we didn't make a decision about the invulnerability one. Like,
no,
and also
we totally grabbed the invulnerability one.
Yeah.
Okay, but we need to track, like, because I mean we're gonna run out of cash very quickly.
That's why I asked you if you were keeping track of them.
Okay, so
that's because like I can't keep track of the money and then to convert that into soul coins. So we've got 26 soul coins right now. You want the invulnerability one, which was?
We're down 21.
Okay, so that
invulnerability would be 6. Yeah.
So we're back. So we're down to 20.
20.
And who's taking these? So like let's do it systematically. Buy
Invulnerability.
Invulnerable one? Yeah.
Invulnerability. There we go.
Invulnerability.
All right, I'm going to
Harry's
take the potion
taking.
of restoration. Unless you want it,
Okay.
Harry.
And you guys already bought that?
Someone just assigned it to me. You can have it.
Okay.
Okay.
Just someone in the
Harry,
back
it's
line.
yours. Harry, it's yours. Go for it. All right, so that's 2. We're down to 20.
Okay.
Now for the
The
Greater
graders
costs
are
3,000, right?
150.
So
No, that's the supreme.
the supreme cost. So that's 6 soul coins right there. The supreme.
So,
Yeah.
altogether, the potions that you guys wanted, 1 superior, 2 superior, 1 supreme, and 4 graders. The total cost is 3150. So it'd be 6 soul coins plus 150 gold.
I have exactly 150 gold in my inventory. That plus the 6 soul coins.
So let's do that. That would take us to 14 soul coins then, I think.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
Perfect.
Harry wants the
feast.
10 soul coin. No, he wants the 10 for the.
Oh.
Yeah,
For the
I would
whole-
much
for
rather
the magic
have
circle.
the ability to get back in here.
How much is the feast?
The feast is
5.
5, I think.
Well, we
I
only
can
have 4
probably
left.
work something out real quick.
Well, and again, 500 gold.
All right,
Equals 1 soul
but
coin, so
assign
you
out the
can-
potion so we don't like pay for something and don't get it stuck in somebody's
Okay,
inventory.
I already have a supreme. I'll take 1 greater.
I'll take the supreme. I'm probably gonna go heal them.
Yeah, you need it. So
It's really not
I
really
need.
useful on you.
I already have 2 supreme, which Tim purchased
Okay,
for
so
me.
then give the superiors to both Tim and Mateo, and then the rest of the graders to both Tim and Mateo.
Yeah.
All right, so that's how many graders for me?
Mateo's
however
got
many
1
you
grader and 1 regular currently.
Probably give 2 graders to him,
Okay,
and
so
then
you'll have 3.
1 for you and 1 superior for you.
Okay, good to go.
And he's also got 2 potions. It says here he's got 2 potions of vitality.
Yeah. We got those.
Yeah, I've got 2 potions of resistance in case anyone needs one of those.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
removes
got.
any exhaustion you're suffering.
Yeah, has anyone
Cures
got
diseases
exhaustion?
or poison. So,
No, we
you
got healed
guys
up.
have been restored.
All right, cool. So we're down to 4
4 soul coins.
Honestly, I feel like if anyone's gonna go down and then come back up and still swing really heavy, it's probably Oldjar. If we want to give him one of those, just in case he goes down, he might wanna once
Vitality.
or twice. He might want to use a vitality to get like his attacks back or something.
That is true.
Sure.
Mateo would be giving him that. All right, let's see. I've got an immovable rod. This is very easy to buy pretty much anywhere. Trying to sell
Mateo's
that.
got 200 he could put in towards the feast. If you guys,
if they'll trade the immovable rod for the feast, I don't care if that's over. Whatever.
Okay, so sorry, we had 14 soul coins. We're buying the feast for how much?
No. We're buying the teleportation circle first
for 10.
for 10.
And
So
then
we're
I'm
down to
trading-
4 soul coins.
Yeah, and I'm gonna trade the immovable rod for whatever the difference is.
let's see, immovable
With the 4.
rod. It's actually exactly 5,000. So,
5,000? Holy what? How did I get 2 immovable rods earlier? I just deleted one earlier.
Are you
I
sure
got
it's
one.
We
5,000?
can sell.
That's what it's listed as. I might have priced it differently earlier in the campaign.
That might be the highball range too, if it's got a range.
Yeah.
We can also
I
sell
think
the
that
war
one's
machines.
range goes from like 2,500
So I'll say,
to 5,000.
yeah, I'll say he would be willing to buy it at half. So yeah, that's fair. So yeah, 2,500, which is the amount you need for the.
Okay, soul coin 0.
So no,
And-
you still have the 4 soul coins.
Yeah, I just traded just the immovable rod for
For the feast. Yeah.
Okay. Any
Mahadi's
other
happy
enchantment?
to take that.
Any other enchantment potions that they have, such as invisibility?
Yes. Yeah, you
one
can
that makes
find
you
3.
stronger.
Let's see, invisibility.
Who wants to go into combat invisible?
With
Tim?
their
Me.
boots of elven kind.
Tim,
Me.
Mateo.
I would
Jar?
actually.
Okay.
Yeah,
That'd be funny. And invisible.
Those are 200 each.
So there's only 3. So I
And
give
there's 3
him
of them.
1. I give him the 1 coin. Mateo, Tim, and Oldjar will now be entering combat invisible with their potions.
All right.
Well,
1 coin, and then the change from the next one. So we're at like 3.
Zariel may be able to see you.
Zariel's up on top of the orb.
I'm saying when I took the sword, I now have true sight. And
Zariel
I
doesn't
wonder
have
if
the sword.
I know.
All right. So I'm down to 3 soul
Just
coins.
be prepared that she may be able to
Sure,
see
and
you.
we can sell
Yeah.
the war machine as well. So
I think we were borrowing the war machine, weren't we?
yeah, we were borrowing it.
okay, I don't remember. So all right.
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to try to barter with Mad Maggie. You guys have brought her back a lot of things, so she might be
Well,
willing to help you in
How
some way.
about instead of exchanging it for like cash, we'll just exchange it for favors for the future, you know? In case
Sure.
one of us ever
Maybe.
gets stuck down here ever again.
Do
I
I
like
need
that.
do I need to trade
I'm also
an
looking at
item
Harry
in
that
my
might get stuck back here.
inventory? Put an item in my inventory or something for the memorization of the circle, or is that just something that happens magically?
No, they take you to it and kind of show it to you, and then they actually they give you a like a diagram of it, and just ask you not to share it.
Okay. I am going to probably sell the portable hole as well.
Okay.
It's more of a liability on my inventory than a help at this point.
You can sell that for 4,000.
Okay, I'll take the gold,
Okay.
and then I'll come. I'll message you guys. Do you guys? There's how much soul coin do I have? Like 3.5 left. Do you guys want me to turn that into gold, then come give y'all that?
Up to
Yeah,
you.
why not?
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
All right.
Just-
good to go.
All right. How much is 3.5? That they're 500 each, so 1,500, 1,750. Y'all can split that 1,750, and then y'all can also add 1,000 of the gold that I just got to that. So 2,750 divided by whatever U4 is.
All right.
And then I dole out y'all's potions. We should have Mateo, Tim, and Oldjar with an invisibility.
Well, we need to
We need
get
to
transported there, right? Yeah.
No, we need to eat the hero's feast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the hero's feast can be consumed by up to 12. So I guess the question is, who would you like to take with you? Is there anyone you'd like to invite to come up there with you?
So outside, I see a lot of crazy OP fighters,
Mm-hmm.
and then I also see some not very strong fighters. Are Chukka and Clonk fighting with us in the Golden Doom?
No. This is gonna be on the companion. The war machines will not be able to get up there.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Rhea,
4, 5,
Oldar.
6, 7.
If I give
4, 5, 6, 7.
Rhea and Older are willing to go with you if you'd like.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, they kind of
Older,
have to
8, 9.
because,
Yeah, this is their quest.
and then Olanthus, because I guess.
can Archon come?
Can Archon come
Can
and play?
Archon come?
Can Archon come?
Olderak and Archon will not agree to both go. You can have one
yeah.
or the other. They don't trust each other in a combat scenario.
4, 5, 6, 7,
We
8,
can either
9.
have Uldrak or Archon the Cruel at the combat.
What?
You said either just one of them can go up to the combat.
Yeah, Archon is not willing to risk his 2 main lieutenants. He said he will go to fight, but
By
he will
himself.
not go with Uldrak. And Uldrak will not go with Archon. So you can have one or the other. And
I think we take
Olanthus
Archon.
also volunteers to go.
I think we take Archon, guys.
Though I believe he's powerful.
Good role play,
Jar.
Ezra. When you're living that role,
What do we
and I
know?
love that for you.
What do we know about Uldrak?
Well, he owes us, so pretty much he won't betray us.
Well, he came down here to fight Tiamat, and Tiamat defeated him and cursed him in that devilish form that you guys freed him of. And he said that he would aid you, that he owed you, and he would aid you in if you either ever challenged Tiamat or if you needed him in the battle for.
Look, guys, hear me
El
out.
Toro.
I feel like we're gonna end up challenging Tiamat here in like 5, 6, maybe 10 years with Uldjar. We could save the Uldrak favor for when we teleport Uldjar back down here to fight Tiamat.
I just don't trust Archon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with
wants the
wait,
same thing we want.
with
We don't have to
Atlantis.
trust him as a person, but
No, I
he
mean
wants...
the problem is with Atlantis. We already have 10 people. Or with Atlantis, there's
He
10.
said
Well,
12.
and do you want Moon Color
Well,
to go
12.
with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moon color.
If we take Archon, we're at exactly 12. Same with Uldrak. I don't know if Uldrak is
Let's see.
too
1, 2,
big.
3, 4,
7,
5,
8.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with Archon.
I'm okay if Moon color stays back and we take someone else.
No, she can go with us.
Well,
Moon Color's
this
OP.
right here. No, let's get Clonk out of the way here. This right here is 11.
Where we're at?
Yeah, these guys that I'm moving back and forth. This is 11.
Yes. Let's try Mickey. He
Worth
looks
noting,
powerful.
by the way,
Oh,
you
no.
have to get all of these people onto the surface.
Yeah, I was about to say
of,
we're doing the
the
12
companion.
for the
Heroes Feast, but yeah.
Heroes Feast, not the teleport.
Wait, no, we're doing it. Wait, how much is the teleportation? Is it 10 or 12?
I don't remember.
That was 10 for the teleportation.
bought it
I
for 10,
believe.
I
Let's
think.
see.
You said it was 10 last time. That's
Yeah, it
why
was 10.
I'm going
It
based.
was 10.
That's why I was saying with Olantheus that makes 10.
Oh, is it one per person?
No, the teleportation. It's only 10 people.
Do we not have more than one teleportation? Can
You
I
and
look
up to-
at
sorry,
Archon?
it's actually you and up to 8 willing creatures, so you can only teleport
wait.
9.
I ask Uldrak and Krull and Mahadi, because I don't know what his class is, if they can cast teleport.
Let me see. Mahadi. Mahadi cannot. Let's see. And neither can Uldrak.
Lulu can, right?
Yes, but she already used it today. She can only do it once.
That's how
a
we
day.
got here.
Unless we're waiting here for a day. Wait,
Well, and
so
you guys also teleporting is not the only way to get onto the companion, but
Yeah, we
True.
could just get up there.
yeah. Oh, we have the flying thing, right? But it's only
and Kroll cannot do teleport either.
Yeah.
I mean, how far?
Mahadi, how much for a teleport cast from a vendor in your stores? Do you know? They upcharging?
Let's see.
That's still only 8 people.
Because to teleport, they've got to come out here and then teleport us. We could have like a 2-pronged attack, you know?
What you're thinking of would be a scroll of teleportation. Which is a 7th level spell scroll, which would cost 2,500.
Well, we do have
Or one soul coin.
2750. Wait, 25. Wait.
Yeah, you could find
Do
a
you guys
scroll
want
of
to buy
teleport,
that?
which would
Well,
allow
we do have
Lulu to cast it again today.
Well, we have 2,750 gold coins.
Yeah, you could buy
I
one
mean,
then.
coin go. And then Lulu can read it because she's a,
Yeah.
And then there you go. But that only still teleports 9.
Yeah.
So that's why it's. So are we leaving Mood Color behind and taking 2 more people, or? Because in our party alone, there's 7. So we can only pick 2 more people.
Yeah, so here, we'll go ahead and put them out of the gate. Obviously, the 6 of you guys are going. That's, yeah. Obviously. Yeah. So then, you got 3 more spots. Who do you want to take?
Archon's busted.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. How strong is Rhea? Like, this is her quest, but, like, are we just throwing her into the fight to die?
I mean,
the right thing to do?
has she leveled up since we first arrived?
No, not really.
No, she's still the same. She's gonna
pretty
get
weak.
wiped out.
And I don't even know who Older is. He's just a random guard from the city.
I think Atlantis is probably the best. The second best.
All right.
I would go with Atlantis for sure.
And we just need 1 more.
I'd rather pick Moon Color over either one of them because she's got good healing.
Yeah,
she's got an ability to self-sustain as well.
Okay, there you go.
All right.
Well, the thing is, Rhea and Oldor will stay here in Avernus after it teleports away.
Well, no, they would go back up to the
Oh, because it's part of the Okay, never mind.
Back up to Elsewhere.
I guess this is the strongest team.
Yeah, I will leave up with a broom down here so they can get back up easier if they don't have a way.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean that would work. Also, let's see.
And you know what? I've got 2 potions of resistance. I'm gonna give them both of those just so lower their chance of dying on the way up there.
Okay. All right. Well, then we'll take this 9. And what would you guys like to do?
Well, teleport.
Classic question.
Teleport to the.
First, we're doing the feast.
Oh yeah, we're doing the feast. Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess we're gonna sit down and eat. Eat before.
I don't even remember what the feast does.
I told the group this is our last meal, and you just leave it at that. Some of you are gonna die. Some of you will live.
Okay.
But it was.
What an inspiring.
It takes an hour to consume as well, so we get a short rest for whoever that benefits. You're cured of all diseases and poison. You become immune to poison and being frightened, and make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Ooh, that's nice.
Your hit point maximum increases by 2d10. Do we want to do 2d10 just roll for everyone, Jay?
Yep.
One roll for everyone.
Yep.
1 roll. to rule them all?
Nice, let's go.
Pretty good.
That
So
is
your
pretty
hit point
good.
max goes up by 17.
Take it.
And you also automatically gain those hit points, so you're at full health. And these benefits last for 24 hours. Fuck, I'm not good at math. Okay.
At 170 now.
So
Or next-
Wow.
immune to poison and fright. Advantage wisdom save.
All right.
So I have a sun sword that I am not using since I'm using the sword of Zariel. You have to attune to it. Does anybody want to use it?
If we give it to Mooncolor, will it be like this giant lance on her on her horn?
Mooncolor. We don't want Mooncolor getting down into hand-to-hand combat if we can avoid it.
Okay.
Ezra, would an angel insult a unicorn? Because that's what
It's
you're
not an insult. It's protective.
Alignment shift.
Atlantis, do you need a weapon for this fight?
Let's see. Atlantis.
I like the
random.
idea you hand this sword to somebody and it just like they touch it and it like vaporizes them. Like,
Oops.
like pretty sure if
Isn't he
Ezra had tried to
undead?
hand this, tried
Wait,
to
isn't
hand this
Atlantis
sword-
literally undead when he like?
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah,
that
no,
would
he's not
be a
interested
good-
in using the sun sword.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would make a lot
He
of
does
sense.
have a long sword that he has.
Oh, the
About Archon?
Sunblade.
Does he have? Is
No,
it
well,
magical?
no. It's a +2 weapon.
But
I
it
mean,
does
if it is-
radiant damage, which is
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
so it would
And extra to undead. I don't know if
exactly
undead,
it would be
but-
like it's an
You know what? Just keep
It's
it
an
just in
asshole.
case you lose your regular. You lose the maybe.
if I lose the sword of Zariel, that would not be good.
Yes, but so just keep it just in case.
yeah. Don't worry about it. Let's just
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well then.
let's go.
Yeah, Archon has a very good sword. You all
I'm
might
sure.
remember.
I'm shocked.
Mateo, what's Mateo got these days? Oh yeah.
Mateo has his dragon bone hand axes or his sharp. I think +1 weapons or +2.
Yeah, he's got
Might-
a
might be
+1
better than
hand
Tails.
axe and his longbow.
Yeah.
Okay. And
But
he's already
he-
attuned to three different
Yeah.
things.
I believe. Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Well, like I
I'm
said
ready.
earlier, it was nice knowing everyone. I look at the group. I don't look at Archon and Atlantis. I just look directly at the group. If one of us dies, make sure to carry our bodies back to for a proper burial in a mortal realm. Make sure none of us turn to devils or demons.
I look at Oljar
Here,
and
here.
I say, Oljar, I certainly hope that doesn't happen, but we must free El Turel.
Here,
All right,
here.
man.
We're ready, Lulu.
Cast the spell, Lulu.
We're Alteral.
Wait, I say that
For
one.
El Turel! That's good.
Motley Crew for Alterel.
Team Treze. We all shout the names that we wanted ourselves.
Rage against the dragon.
Mateo rolls his eyes.
It's like the least harmonious cheer. Everyone's just like.
Archon and Atlantis look at each other like we're so gonna die.
For
Ar-
Saint
I- I-
Ezra.
Archon puts a scaly hand over his eyes.
In his head, like,
Yeah,
where
he,
am
he
I?
face palms with the hand of
With the hand of Vecna, yeah.
Vecna
Over the
face
eye,
palm.
over the eye of Vecna.
No,
Yeah, Vecna face palm.
dude, that guy's OP.
Yeah, he really is.
We're in
Okay.
danger.
So Lulu casts teleport. And so, as she's casting the spell, you all sort of instinctually turn back to see one last glance at El Terrell, not too far off in the distance. It's let's see.
Harry can't wait to go back and just see there be the fucking dagger hop orbs all over the country. Remember, guys, I sold that patent for the price of creating one orb.
There it is. So you get one last look at this giant black orb in the sky floating over El Terrell. It's being slowly pulled closer and closer to the river Styx. Almost imperceptibly slow, but you guys have been away for a while, and you see it definitely has gotten closer. But as the teleport spell finishes, you find yourselves landing on a small strip of land. Definitely not too much room to move around, but you all do fit on this little spit of land that you land on. You look kind of to the left and right, and you see this almost dark, eerie glow, and you feel the feeling of gravity. You look out and you see El Terrell, but it almost looks upside down, as if you're where you're standing. You're standing on like the ceiling, the sky ceiling, looking down on El Terrell. But that is by far not the most amazing sight that you see as you look across this large bit of land, and you see three very imposing looking figures. The first one you see completely bald, with a dark, fiery halo above her head and a large pair of wings. You get your first actual sight of the Archduke of Avernus, Zariel. Let's see. I don't have a handout for her.
Are we on the Planetar?
You also see standing behind her, you see two what you have come to know as pit fiends. One of them is familiar to you. Bell stands behind Zariel. And you also see a sort of deformed-looking pit fiend that these certain deformities actually remind you of someone that you had met a long time ago and defeated in the basement of the Van Thamper Villa, Thavius Craig.
Motherfucker. That's that piece of shit that tried to trick me into not stealing his shield, isn't it?
Well, he looks a lot stronger than last time.
Nah.
Wait, didn't we kill him last time?
You did. He was a horned devil.
All right. Is Atlantis a frontline fighter?
You don't know. You've never seen him fight.
All right. Oljar is invisible. Tim is invisible. And Mateo are invisible from the potions.
Well, remember to teleport. I think Lulu needs to see us,
Yeah.
Well,
so we're not invisible.
that's fucked, actually.
So as you look across
Good
this,
luck.
the three of them that appeared to be facing each other and talking turn at your appearance, and you hear Zerial call out, not too far from you, but calls out and says, "Ah, the heroes have arrived. I heard you've been traipsing around my Avernian landscape, attempting to figure out a way to undo my plans to keep the citizens of Elturel to help in the war." And then looks over and sees you, Ezra, with the sword, and says, "I can only assume you've come here to return to me my sword."
It's at the
I'll slowly rise up into the air about 10 feet with my wings and say, Zerial, won't you return to the side of light? Why have you chosen this? Come back. It's not too late.
My mission was always of one mind, to defeat the demon hordes so they do not rise up over Avernus and into every other plane in existence and destroy all. What better place to do that from the front lines here in Avernus? Why would I return when all those on Mount Celestia would do nothing to lift a finger?
I think we just give her the sword and for Elturel at this point now. It's like, that's a good point. Ezra, what if we trade the sword for Elturel?
Absolutely not. Ariel, we beseech you. One more time, turn your back on the fiends. Turn your back on the darkness. Ultral must be freed. They are innocent.
I look at Archon and Oldjar and I say, I feel like y'all are gonna have to fight. Each one of you fight one of these guys, one of these big guys. One on Zerial, one on Bell. And then I look at Ezra, I'm like, I don't think it's working, dude.
He hasn't answered yet.
Let's see. All right. Ezra, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
This could be all over in about a minute.
Yeah, that would be easy.
Yep. Roll it. Roll that one. Ah, oh, nice.
Oh, wow. 24, huh?
Too bad she's a 30.
No crit, no crit. I mean, if we give
Almost
her
a
the sword
crit.
back and then she also turns to the good side, then I mean, that's a double win. And no one has to die.
Tim is less enthused, but Peter is really loving Ezra's, like, going full goody two shoes. So
Yeah. Okay, so you are so you are float. So you said you were floating 10 feet above, but you're
Yeah.
holding the sword of Zerial. As you beseech her to
Uh-oh.
redeem herself and try to bring her back, she looks at you and she says, "Do you really think it's possible?"
Say I do.
She reaches her hand out towards the sword. She kind of holds her hand out as if to ask for the sword.
I say kindly, as you know, Zerial, the sword must choose.
Toss it to her then.
It will be accepted by. And I'll sort of, emote to the sword. What do you want to do, sword?
Only by being held by my former master will I know if she's still worthy. Is the you get this these words kind of apparate in your mind. You don't hear speech, but you just kind of understand its message to you.
I have advantage on insight checks.
You do.
With the sword. So can I do an insight check
On
what she's saying, whether she's being truthful, honest, sincere?
are you speaking of Zerial or the sword?
Yeah, Zerial.
Zerial. Okay, yes. Make an insight check. With an 18, it's very hard to read. Zerial is you don't, with an 18, you don't feel like she's being deceitful. You feel like she is a little unsure and is entertaining the idea, but not completely convinced that it's possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'll take a step kind of forward a little bit, and I will say,
Harry's gonna hop on
Zerial,
over
we
here.
we want for you to return to the light, but to protect my friends, protect Lulu, who was once your friend. We need you to dismiss these demons who you're with, who are threatening us, who are threatening Elturel.
Those are devils.
Oh, they're devils. Sorry. I meant devils.
She simply stands there with her hand reached out at the sword. She says, "The decision is yours."
Why do you need the sword to
The sword told you that?
turn?
Yeah, the sword told you that.
The sword didn't tell me that.
Yes.
The sword
she-
said it has to be held to see if she's still
right,
worthy.
right. But I'm saying, why does she have to have the sword in order to turn to the good side?
She's asked you if you think she's still worthy.
Is that what she said?
Yeah, she said, do you think it's possible for her to return to the light side?
Yeah, you made a pretty good persuasion check. So she is willing to entertain the idea, but she's asking you for the sword. But it's up to you whether or not you hand it to her.
I'm gonna look at Lulu and say, Lulu, you know her better than anyone.
You hear Lulu's voice in your head. She can actually speak to you telepathically.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "It's a risk, but this is the only way that she could be redeemed as being reunited with her sword.
The risk is that she can destroy the sword.
Can she?
What do you guys think?
Well,
I'm putting
you're-
everyone's. I want to give her the chance because that's just who I am.
Well,
And that's what you got to do, man.
yeah. Ojar is just ready for a fight. He's just
All
like,
right.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. We're
Oljar just wants to throw down everywhere.
no.
And
It's
suddenly
like
rears over and punches Archon in the face. No.
you've
Come
been the
on!
moral compass for the group for the longest time, and Tim
Ever since the
has
first session when your first character died and you replaced it with this one.
All right, guys.
I was so over, Ben.
All right. This could be it, but I mean, I
Yeah,
just
you gotta do
stay
it.
true to I'll approach, and I will hand her the sword.
All right. So, Zariel's trembling hand reaches towards the gleaming hilt of her sword. Her fingers brush against it, and she grimaces as radiant light shears her flesh. As her grip tightens, she grasps in pain, then speaks an oath through tears of confusion, sorrow, and dawning joy. I, Zariel, supplicate myself before the holy light of justice. If it should accept me, I vow to take my blade once more in its service. The Archdevil's word hangs in the air for a silent moment, and then she glances upward, agonizingly uncertain. Then Zariel is bathed in a brilliant wash of radiant light. Her fiery halo disappears, and feathers burst from her leathery wings. All of her diabolical features vanish as her angelic form is restored. At the sight of this blessed transformation, Lulu gasps in delight and transforms into her celestial mammoth with golden fur, feathered wings, and gleaming tusks.
Holy shit. Ezra just gave up his goddom.
Yay, Lulu!
Dude, holy shit, Lulu's token is based.
You have Zariel's angel form?
Yeah, sorry, 1 second.
Of course he does. Dude, this was our, if y'all don't remember, this was our planned outcome from the very beginning, was to trade the sword for Elturel. And holy shit, it means a whole lot more while it's happening.
Oh yeah, that was one of the plans.
And we're
I totally-
redeeming her too, instead of just trading the sword for Elturel. She's been redeemed. Dude, that's so weird. From an Ezra perspective on the world, Ezra's probably having like a very confusing 24 hours as he turns into like a
I don't know if
demigod.
I don't know if I necessarily transform back.
You don't.
But yeah, okay.
You don't transform back, but while you're wielding the sword, it is you as well, it said.
So yeah, you do turn. So as you hand it off, that in itself is an act of, as Zariel, what's the word I'm looking for? Reattunes to the sword. It unattunes to you. So you keep your physical form change, but you just no longer have any of the traits that it gives.
Which means that you have your old personality back.
Yes.
Hey guys, what happened?
Let's go! I was gonna
Wait.
miss Ezra so bad. He just gave up. He basically was a demigod and sacrificed his demigodness to save Zariel. What a man.
Oh,
What a man, what a... I'm so sorry, Ezra, that I didn't let you do my ceremony.
I'll delete the sword of Zariel from my inventory.
All right. So a few things happen at once.
Glad you
here.
kept your sword.
First of all mortal creatures that witness Zariel's transformation are surrounded by twinkling wisps of the same light that transformed her and are infused with the blessing of health. Your constitution scores are all permanently increased by 2.
Wow.
And
Wow.
your maximum becomes 22.
Whoa, okay.
Okay.
That's very nice.
How's that? Okay.
So we can raise our cons up to
So yeah, go
22
ahead and
eventually.
everybody can go ahead and do that.
I have an amulet of health, so would that just it would just stay at 19, right?
Stay-
It would stay at
Amulet of health,
19. However, you want to keep track of that for
Yeah.
what your base is without it.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And
yeah, your base
does our
does
current hit points
increase.
go up, or they
Yes.
say
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 137 HP right now. What the fuck?
well, minus the 17? Remember from the thing.
No, we keep that.
Does that
Wait.
automatically update your con, or
It
I mean,
does.
when you change, or no, sorry, when you change your con, does it update your HP because it hasn't?
It
No.
does not. You'll have to add it manually. So you'll each get
Okay.
13 more HP on top of what you already had.
Got it. And
So
do we
you'll
add
have
the
to
temporary hit
you'll
points
have
on
to
top?
excuse me for a moment while I do that for all the other creatures here too, because there's oh no, whoops, not that.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice boon. Lulu, how many times has Lulu gotten that buff is what I want to know. Has this happened before?
You don't know. Let's see, I did that for Mateo, did it for Mooncolor, did it for Lulu. Oh, Archon gets that too. That's nice.
Busted.
Wait, really?
Wait,
Sure,
does that holy light kill the ghost thing?
No.
The dude?
Atlantis just
I've
like
been defeated.
Well, actually, he said he could move on. He said he could pass on when we fix her or defeat her.
True. Let's see, Atlantis.
There you go.
So, by the way, just a little fun background. The original persuasion check DC for that is 25, but it's reduced by 5 for if you have Lulu with you and if you have Atlantis with you. So the actual DC was 15.
Wow.
Just-
Wow.
Just some interesting factoids there. So
Yeah.
let's see.
So without Lulu or the other thing, then we could have won that with a simple guidance that we've had and been skipping out on hundreds of times.
True.
That's crazy. Guidance is really busted. We just didn't. We stopped abusing it at some point when our other stuff became busted.
Okay, so as I said, several things happen at once. That is one of them.
Okay. I'm hoping Belle and Bavius don't just kill Zarian.
Yeah, well, immediately Belle yells out at this site, yells out, "Traitor! I knew you were never going to be worthy of controlling the devil forces here." And Belle is going to.
Does Belle become the new Archdevil?
That's not how it works. Asmodeus chooses who it is.
Right, but isn't Belle the next?
In line, yeah. In
And
line.
Belle
Line that he would
immediately is
choose.
going to cast Meteor Swarm.
Oh. Can I cast Counterspell?
You can.
It's not guaranteed, I don't think, because that's above level 5. But
So, with Counterspell, you will need to roll a spell check. So
10 plus spells
10 plus
level.
a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
My spell attack modifier, or
Yes.
that's 14.
Okay. Well then, yeah. So really, Oh yeah, because you have all the stuff
I've
upgraded.
got
So
two
yeah,
things that upgrade.
So you get
yeah.
so roll a d20 plus 14. The DC is 19.
Jesus.
Just the 19 alone.
Well.
Counter spell, bitch. Wow. What
He
the
goes
fuck?
back at him.
Oh no.
Ah.
It says my spell casting ability, not the attack. So it'd only be +5. But I
It
still
doesn't
did
matter.
it.
Yeah.
One thing you guys also notice, as she picked up the sword, she also dropped. So, like I said, a lot of things happen at once. So these big giant meteors start to fall on all of your heads, but Harry throws up his hands and throws out this dark spell of like twisted arcane magic that flies up and strikes the first meteor as it starts to fall, and then spreads out like a giant umbrella, shielding you as all of these rocks and fiery death descending down upon you, shielding you from it. At the same time, you hear the roar of this massive creature as it apparates above you.
Oh
Let's see.
god. It has days. Jesus Christ.
A very familiar creature to you all. Pacheche appears up above on this rock and looks down and howls at Zerial about getting its hammer back, which that hammer has now fallen onto the ground next to Zerial.
I have no clue who Kocheche is.
That's the demon that you guys released from the maw, Kocheche's maw. He said he was going
didn't we
to
tell
hunt
him
down.
we'd give him his hammer?
Well, Zerial had his hammer, but Zerial has now released his hammer, and he's appeared here to try to get it back, it looks like.
Yeah, we told him we'd give it to him. And that's
And
why we released it.
Thavius is going to cast Summon Devil, which
Son of a
this
bitch.
one actually does not have a roll involved. He will just simply summon one of these right here.
I can smell an initiative roll coming. Oh, who the fuck? No, it's a clusterfuck.
And with that, we will roll initiative for the
Hell
final time.
yeah.
Come on, Harry. You've got a hammer to steal.
Woo!
Let's
Ah.
go.
Oh my god.
Tim, get the hammer. Yo, I'm gonna snag the hammer. Yo, me and Tim both crit the initi. When it really counts, right, Tim?
Indeed.
We rolled all those ones in the past and all those minimum rolls so that
Route win
today
it.
we could succeed in round 1. We're gonna
When it
steal that
matters.
hammer, kill Bell, kill Thavius 2.0 Jr., kill Coster Shy, kill whoever this bitch is on this thing to the south of me. Aaron, yes. I have no clue who that is. Someone please remind me who that is.
It's like a type of.
So Moon Color will go on your initiative, Ezra. By the way, you can instantly reattune to the sword, your other sword.
that's
I'm not
nice.
gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a jerk about that.
Punch it with your punch Bell with your hand.
Well, you don't you
One
also
arm
have like
strike.
like a 2+ sword too?
Yeah, the
that's-
Sunblade.
that's-
No, you have another one, right? You bought
I
like
do,
another
yeah.
one.
hmm I do. Yeah.
Dual wield.
Mm.
So many initiatives for me to roll. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Harry, what's your moves? I mean, like, you move really quick, don't you?
My movement speed is 30, but I can be next to the hammer immediately.
I'll
for
tell you what,
40.
why don't we go ahead and take a 5-minute break? I'll get all of these put together, and we'll come back for the fight. Does that sound okay with everybody?
Yeah,
Everybody
sounds
go
fine.
Yeah, if
pee
you need
now,
longer, that's a
because
lot. That's
this
a
is gonna
lot
be
to
a
do.
big
So if you need
fight.
longer, that's totally fine too. Just whatever
Yeah.
you need.
But Tim,
All right.
my plan is to move 60 feet immediately. Use my item interaction on the hammer,
Okay.
and then just pray, basically, that whatever the fuck that other thing is over there doesn't kill me before I put myself into an anti-god box.
No
I mean, you
strategizing.
should.
No.
I'm
Well,
just gonna
Ultra
stare.
strategy is bonus action rage and then charge.
Really?
It's not that hard.
No
My
way.
strategy is usually just shoot stuff.
Shoot stuff. I'm sorry
Yeah.
y'all didn't get to go invisible.
Well, bonus
I
action
tried.
hide. Maybe you could use that and then try
You
to
could
get
just
the.
drink the potion, but I don't know if that's worth your action economy. You've got weird action economy with your like
Yeah, I won't get to use
your
assassinate.
dice.
So
You've got like dice and stuff. You roll extra attacks. I don't know. I think fighter is my most played class. I still don't know what's going on.
I might be able to
My
give. Yeah. Anyway.
my most plays is barbarian, so I'm pretty. Except I always do like just different types of barbarian.
Yeah, my
I've gotten
favorite
it, yeah.
class to play is either monk fighter or rogue fighter, and then I've never been at a table that has allowed me to play this that is not an arena, or that just doesn't fall apart in like a day or two. But I love the Echo Knight.
Oh yeah, Echo Knight is pretty good.
It's my favorite thing ever. And if you're playing a rogue or some shit like that, and you combine Echo Knight into it, and then you just go rogue pretty much the rest of the way after 5, you can fight in the front line with 0 danger to yourself by just using the Echo. So you can just be a melee combatant that scores a massive amount of sneak attacks just from being next to your opponent and next to your teammate.
You know what's funny? In my other game that I play a Loxodon Ranger. Specifically a Horizon Walk.
That's very
Horizon
cool.
Walker.
You guys know
No,
this
it's
is
just
the only
this.
2 real campaigns I've played, so this has
I'm
been
gonna
a lot
have
of
to
fun.
find another campaign
Mhm.
to play while we wait for Ezra to come back. If that's a future possibility, Ezra, like I would wait 9 months to play with you till your
You
league's
guys,
done.
well, you guys, I mean, so I'm starting my bowling league tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good luck.
I think it goes till May or something like that. I mean, you guys could do an adventure that I join in on, or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Would you rather us do like a short one with like new characters or something while you're gone, and then maybe if you come back we can continue with your character? Or would you
I mean,
rather
if you start a new character, I can just join in with you guys and start my character at whatever level you guys are at. Depending whatever you guys want to do, but
I just don't want you to
True.
feel
If
like you're
we're
missing
like,
out on something.
I
I'd
mean, if
prefer
it's
to wait on these characters at least. Like if we bring these characters back, I don't want Ezra to miss out on 10 sessions.
unless someone dies, then
Well, let's find out if somebody's gonna die. Okay, I am ready to go.
Yeah, I am doing a big risky play. Right after Tim does whatever he's doing.
Well,
How do I
I think
reorder
you'll like
this?
that. I think you'll like what I'm gonna do. So.
Jay, do I still have my wings or no?
No,
No
Oh.
wings. Okay.
no wings. You are grounded. Okay, so Tim, start us off,
So-
please.
DM, I have a quick question. Could I use Commander Strike to direct Harry to like make a instead of an attack to make a move? I realize that's a little bit of a change to the.
Is
To
there a
strike?
maneuver?
No, you cannot.
Is there a maneuver that already does
You
that?
you could allow him. What I would do is I would allow you to let
Ooh.
Harry use his reaction to cast a spell if he has Warcaster.
Aha! I do.
Because
I
would that
do.
would that allow you to like move over there? Like that's
Yeah. Oh yeah.
okay. So I'm gonna burn a so first thing I'm going to burn a superiority die to use the Commander Strike. Let him cast a spell. So Harry,
Cast
go ahead.
Far step. And where's the hammer at?
Do you want to make a little? This is just like right where his hand is.
What's on the ground? Yeah.
Is it under Zariel?
It is just above. By the way, I just want to post this so we remember how epic this battlefield looks before it gets all ruined.
Before we clusterfuck this
Okay,
shit up.
so yeah, it is right here. In fact, we'll go ahead and just
Right
put
here.
a little. Let's see. Let's go ahead and draw a little square here. That little orange square. That is the hammer.
Can
So
I like
Tim
reach
yells out,
my hands
"Harry,
out?
go!"
See, far step's verbal. Can I just like reach my hands down and then far step my hands around the hammer?
No, that would be a free object interaction, when you can only do on your turn.
All right, that's fair.
But
well, then I will
yeah,
use
picking
far
up the
step
sword
to
would
come
be
here.
a free object interaction.
All right,
All right.
well then I far step to here and I just pray.
Okay.
So that's my first attack, and I've got 2 attacks. So I'm going to bonus action, give myself advantage on my next attack, and then I'm going to take a shot at the ear knees
All
down
right.
here. And I am gonna do that with sharpshooter. And would I get sneak attack on this or no? I guess we'll roll to see if it hits first. And I'm going to use another. I should be able to use another superiority die on this
Yeah,
one.
you can.
Yep. So roll another d8. Da 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 da.
18.
18.
18 just hits.
All right, 18 just hits. So would I get sneak attack on that or no?
Yeah, you
don't you have a-
advantage, so yes.
Wait.
That's right.
Also, don't you have this other thing that's like an automatic crit when for some weird thing? If you're like
only
on
when
the
they're
turn order?
surprised. It's
Oh,
only when they're
surprise.
surprised. Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'd be super.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish, but no. Here we go. Da, da, da. Oh man. Okay. Well,
Jesus.
nope. But because I've got the piercer feat, I can reroll one of my damage dies,
Mhm.
and those are.
So yeah, you can re-roll that one, that d6.
Right, so,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
sorry.
Or do you re-roll the 3? Of
Oh.
the 12?
It was meant
Damn.
to be.
I would
It
have
was meant to
re-rolled the
be.
3
All
of
right, the gods
12.
have spoken. 27 damage.
The gods have spoken, most of which are up here on this platform.
Yeah. Right. Isn't there like 3 up here? Technically,
Sort
is
of.
Bell like a god?
His own way.
And I'm
He's
sorry
like
about
a
this, but
minor
I'm gonna go ahead and burn my action surge and do it all again.
Well, you've only used one
So-
attack. Oh no, never mind. You used never mind.
2,
Go ahead.
right?
Yep, so that's 2. And I can only use the sharpshooter once per round, right?
Yeah,
so
true.
none of
And
that.
sneak attack. So yeah, that was your one
Yeah.
big hit. Now you got 2 regular ones.
All right, that's okay. Pretty sure
Yeah.
that will hit, and pretty sure
Yeah,
those will
both
both
hit.
hit.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice. That's a good round.
Just
All
pepper
right.
her.
Over to you, Harry.
Harry. Oh, you guys
I
got
think
some good
to-
initiatives.
Yeah, we both
Yeah.
crit. I
I'll
think
take
to Seni, this will make us more powerful, Seni. I devote this to you, and I try to pick up the hammer.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm just hoping that this hammer is as chaotic as I am.
Oh, whoops. I don't think I got Calceche in this order. I knew I was forgetting something.
Oh no.
What's the
no,
thing
he's
called?
in there. He's at 18.
Oh,
now
he?
he's at 13.
He was
He's
at
at
18.
13.
Oh,
He was
okay.
at
He's
18.
He was at 18. He was below Thavius, though.
I just, yeah.
Mhm.
I'll
There you
keep
go,
him
so
there.
he's still
I
there.
just didn't have him on here. Okay, so yeah, what you pick up is this large warhammer.
Fantastic.
If you want, you can choose to attune to it. Or not. It's up to you.
I'm just gonna pray that the Warhammer somehow becomes usable, and I'm gonna attune to it.
Okay.
Don't you want to give it back to? We're not going to give it back to Push.
Hell no.
All right. Anything else for you?
I'm going to. Well, you know, I actually can't wield this as a weapon.
So yeah, you would have to, if you attune to it, that means you would have to maybe, if you're already attuned to 3 items, you'd have to unattune to one of those.
Yeah. So I'm no longer attuned to the Ring of Spell Storing, which is fantastic because I forgot to put a spell into it again.
Excellent.
So it didn't have anything in it, and
You should have done
I couldn't
Force Step.
have used.
But
Yeah. No, I can do one from the staff too,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
I
there
could
you go.
have made one of those more. But yeah,
Anyway,
you know. But I attuned to Matt. Yeah.
you
Tell
can
me.
use it. You just do not get to add your proficiency bonus when you use it.
Right.
Anyone can use anything. It's just whether or not you're proficient with it.
Whenever it deals damage to a creature, the hammer radiates a burst of intense cold in a 30-foot radius. Each creature in that area takes 3d6. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna definitely pick up how to use this eventually.
Okay. Well, anyway, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I have Warcaster, so I can cast while it and my staff are in my hand.
Yeah.
I just use my bonus action to go back over here,
Sure. As you do.
and then I don't know if this is the right thing to do for everybody, but I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna cast Wall of Force around myself because I don't want to die.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Go ahead and draw your wall of force for us. Or is it just a
Okay.
cube in your current space?
It's just a cube around me, and it's it's got to be 10 by 10. So I'm gonna choose these 4 that aren't hitting Lulu. I stand in the middle of it, so I guess it's like a little closer to Lulu. I'll draw it. I'll just draw it.
Okay.
Cube. Oh. I managed to center on none of the lines. Alright, that's my turn. I'm hoping
Ken
that
would
that
like-
was the biggest taunt of Harry's entire career. Because that thing, unless it has some kind of magic sight, can't see my barrier. The Coster Shy. And that thing's just a rampaging barbarian, basically.
But
The thing that teleported in here, yes, clearly doesn't have any idea what magic is. Ezra.
So, I'll step over here, kind of back to back with Zerial. Is that a hole in the middle here? What is that? Is that anything?
No.
Okay. Anyway, I'll just kind of be back to back here with Zerial. I'll bonus action drink that potion of invulnerability.
Okay. That is actually... No, we'll go ahead and say, yeah, that's a bonus action. That's fine.
Okay. And then I'll take a couple longbow shots at Arenya. Over there.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Ow. Wow. Ow.
Very nice.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Mateo, picking up in your guys' queue, is going to also take 2 shots at this creature. And both hit.
Does he get sneak attack or no?
No, he doesn't have advantage like Tim did. And nothing's
Oh.
engaged this thing in melee yet.
Okay.
Alright, so Bell. Is going to cast Fireball.
Rats.
Can I counterspell that?
What's the range of
You
your
can
spell?
if you... it's 60 feet. Oh, you know what, actually? That's an interesting point. You were not within 60 feet of him when he did Meteor Swarm earlier, but you know what? We'll let it go. I'll just... I'm gonna...
Well, I am not within 60 feet of him right now.
Yeah, so you definitely can't counter this. But we're just gonna do a little something here to make up for it. No big deal.
He's gonna cast another one.
Ooh.
Yeah, he just casts Meteor Swarm instead.
So yeah. It's gonna hit everybody over here. So I need all of you, Mooncolor, everybody, except for Harry, because I think it...
Yeah, this
It blocks
thing's
it?
immune to damage.
Yeah, so the fireball doesn't pierce, but it does very clearly show the imprisonment, or not the imprisonment, the wall of
Yeah.
force.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
flexes at it.
Doesn't there have to be a
at
hole there?
will.
So yeah, all of you need to make
Fireball
a
at will.
dexterity saving throw. DC 24.
Dude,
Harry,
stop
doesn't there have to be a hole in there?
A hole in where?
In your box of force?
Doesn't have to.
No.
It just
For
means
me
that
to
he...
shoot Eldritch Blast out of it, yes, if that's what you're thinking. I have
Well-
other spells I can cast through it though.
Oh, okay. Because that's what you did last time, where there was a little box. Like,
Yeah, last time I
Roll.
did that so that I could shoot the thing. But I didn't remember to do that this time because, you know, if that was a quick moment there for Harry.
So I didn't catch. Am I in the range
Oh,
of it
I
as
see.
well?
No.
Okay. Mooncolor has advantage on spell saving throws.
Very nice.
Mateo
I
actually
for-
makes it and only takes 16.
Very nice. This is surprisingly a great song for a fight in the middle of hell.
Yeah.
And I probably wouldn't listen to this rendition of this song except for right now.
Yeah, because it fits in the face of your League of Legends background, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
From dust.
It's too slow for the league crowd.
Okay, dex save. Takes all 32.
Dude, the poor Death Knight.
So I'm sorry, what was the DC for that? For the fireball?
24.
Oh shit. Okay, so if we're not, we take 32 points.
32
Okay.
fire.
Did the temporary hit points that we got from the feast stack with the Constitution increase?
Yeah. Yes.
Or no. They did. Okay, I did.
And I had forgotten to do Mooncolor's turn. Can I do that now, or
Sure.
at the end of Belle's turn?
Sure, why not?
Then
Let's see. Dex saving throw. Wow, even with the natural
Lulu,
20,
let's
Lulu
go.
fails.
Oh no!
Yeah, she just can't make it.
Lulu doesn't have any like magical resistance.
No, she didn't call. She didn't use bless.
Well, she hasn't had her turn yet.
I know.
This is gonna be a long combat, y'all. Strap in.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I think that is it for Belle. She's, yeah, I just cast a spell and that's it. Zariel.
Just clocked into work. There's no work to do. Fantastic.
Can Mooncolor go ahead and cast a?
Yeah.
She probably would have. She'll cast her healing spell, I guess, on Tim. 2d8 plus 2.
Wait, right now?
I mean, either we can do that, or if. Tell you what, she'll give a +2 to. Instead of that, she'll just do a +2 to Oljar. Oljar's armor class.
Okay.
Oh, you forgot to do her turn, huh? Oh, okay. I was so confused at what's going on.
Oh,
I was
give him a little divine shield, eh?
Okay, so, Kacheche is going to go ahead and use one of his legendary actions at the end of Bale's turn. He's going to charge 40 feet in this direction. And he is yelling at the small rabbit to give his hammer back. Zariel is going to charge and fail. She's going to go ahead and make 2 greatsword attacks at Belle. Both of those hit.
Yeah. Color didn't change as much as I would have hoped, but 90 damage.
Hey! Blue to green. No, it's just a very, very.
He's got like the light green, dude. No, that's good.
That did.
All right.
She probably does like
Thavius
double
Krieg.
damage to him too, or some shit.
Thavius is, he's gonna fly. Let's see. He's gonna fly down to here, and he's kind of, well, actually here, he's kind of hovering up over this, and he is gonna cast Hold Monster at Lulu. Lulu is gonna have to make. Let's see, what is this?
He's not a monster. How dare you?
Let's see, DC 21.
That's
for
pretty
Lulu.
strong.
Ouch.
And this is a Wisdom saving throw.
Don't we all have advantage on wisdom saving throws?
We do.
They do. Nope, so
Yeah,
he
we do.
passes. Well done.
Yeah.
Yo, feast, feast, feast. That's crazy.
Kacheche is gonna leap over here, and as he feels around, he'll make his way actually over here to where you are closest. He kind of feels around, and that's all he's gonna do on his turn for
Did
now.
Atlantis get a opportunity attack?
Yes.
Ooh, Oljar too. Oh, Oljar has a shield. Then.
Yeah,
Never mind.
he has a
Yeah,
shield.
I
Yeah.
keep forgetting that. Dude, this guy's got a one-track fucking mind. Holy shit. That's exactly according to plan. Fantastic. Let's just hope it doesn't go super bad for us, right?
Okay, so let's see. I believe a 14 is gonna miss this guy. Yeah. All right. Uljar, your turn.
All right, first turn.
Oljar, get this thing off me.
I will, but later. Bonus action rage, and then I'm pretty much gonna move forward to Thavius Krieg.
Okay.
So I'll be
He's gonna fly off
flying.
the platform. Heard. Dude's
Oh, yeah, of
fucking-
course.
Dude's way more cinematic than a superhero, even at this point.
Boom! You can see Ultra just move over here, flying out of nowhere. He's then gonna use as my first action. I'm gonna use bolstering magic to give myself a D3 on attack rolls and ability checks
Okay.
on top of the. All right, and then I'm gonna use action surge to attack twice recklessly.
Don't forget your
Oh,
D8.
D8.
for,
Yep,
magic.
D8. Forgot about that. 8. I think that's the. That's the bad one. I think.
Like the little pixie that.
No, that's the best.
The flump.
That's pretty good, but no.
Exploding flump.
Alright, wild surge. A ball of lightning
Mm.
shoots from my chest to hit. You must save a con save or take 1d radiant damage and be blinded. That
Yes,
saves.
you passed.
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah.
I think Bell needed to make a saving throw off of Zerial's strikes.
Let's see.
It's like a DC 17, but
It doesn't say anything on her greatsword.
well, she's using. She's not using her greatsword, is she? She's using
you're right.
the Sword of Zerial.
You are correct.
I mean, the Sword of Zerial could turn into.
I mean, it is a great
sword.
sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Let's see. What was that extra effect?
It's like you're blinded. I think it was a DC 17 where you're blinded.
For what kind of save?
That'd
Let's
probably
look
be
up the
con.
Sword of Zerial, shall we?
Probably con. Sword deals an extra. It looks like the radiant damage is already rolled, maybe.
Yep.
Must succeed on DC 17 con save throw or be blinded until the end of its next turn. Searing Radiance.
Yep. He's good.
Wow, he only fell like on a 1.
And I guess he got hit twice, so we'll do it twice for him. Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty close.
Also worth noting,
close.
that is a 35 and a 34 because he's got advantage against resisting that.
Mm.
Well, Ojar's gonna attack recklessly
All right.
with his Morning Star, his trusty old Morning Star twice recklessly. And there you go. That's what I'm talking.
Oh, let's
Yep.
go.
Right. Oh, is my rage on?
It is.
Oh, it's a plus
Two
3.
rage.
It's not it's 3 rage now. I'm
Okay.
level 9.
Yeah, you
And
can
then-
change it.
Yeah. Sorry. And then next one There you go. Wow. That's all.
What's this damn hammer called again? I don't see the
Which
hammer.
hammer?
Maladolok or something like that.
It starts with
It
the
is
M.
called Matalock. Malatalk.
No, I think
Matala
Matt
talk.
Metallo
It's that. Matalatalk. Okay. So at the end of Oljar's turn, Bell will go ahead and take his legendary action, which he will summon Ice Devil.
This is why we're gonna need Archon.
Where is that Ice Devil? There it is. That devilish Ice Devil. Ooh, really good initiative for it, too. Because it's going next. So it will immediately begin attacking Ezra.
Damn it. Oh,
So it makes 3 attacks. One with its bite, one with its claw, and one with its tail.
Miss, miss, miss.
Alright. Archon is going to charge the Ice Devil. And I believe, yeah, so let's see. All 3 of those will hit. Oh, whoops.
Not Archon.
Yeah, click the wrong thing. He's just hitting himself.
Stop hitting yourself.
What
Yeah.
in Tiamat's
Takes a
name
big
is
chunk
happening?
of this Ice Devil right as it gets summoned. At the end of Archon's turn, Zariel will take her legendary actions.
Very nice. Zariel is about to do some crazy shit.
It's going to target Thavius. Let's see, is Thavius within 30 feet? Just barely, no. So we'll target the Ice Devil. Then the Devil needs to make a DC 15 con save. And he passes. Okay. The Aranese is going to point a finger, and a beam flies out towards Harry as
I want to cast. I want to cast
as she
the no-no
casts
spell.
Disintegrate onto you. But you how many spell slots do you have?
It's my last one. I
Okay.
have 3.
Well, Disintegrate is a 6th level spell. So go ahead and roll a d20 plus your spell.
It's plus 5, yeah.
So yeah, DC 15.
Ah!
It goes through and destroys your wall of force, which triggers Kacheche's held action, which is to attack you.
He's gonna bite me.
Unfortunately, he can only do 1 bite attack, and but he does get 2 attacks. So with 1, he's going to reach out and try to grab you. You can make a contested athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh, I'm super good at those. Oh, man.
So yes, he has grabbed onto you, and
Oh.
is screaming at you to give back his hammer as he goes to bite you.
He
Does
bites
a
your ear off.
34 hit?
Does a 34 hit? It does, I think, you know? I'm pretty sure.
You take 17 piercing damage.
17 piercing damage.
Yes, and you are currently grappled and restrained by Kacheche as he's shaking you.
Oh, I'm using the point and click. Minus 17.
Olanthus is going to run and hop here. Oh, you know what, actually? Well, no, it was just Kacheche's turn. So yeah, he's gonna run over here and attack this creature. He gets 3 longsword attacks. And all of those will hit.
He's toast.
Yep.
Oh, good one. Dude, this music's going bang.
All right, Lulu.
A VG plays D&D.
Is going to fly towards Thavius. And is going to try to first gore him. Let's see, yep, 19 definitely hits. Hold on, wait a minute. That's wrong. 19 actually just hits, but still. So with that, she gets to make a gore and a stomp attack, both of which just hit.
Let's go, Lulu.
God damn.
Let's go, Lulu.
Big damage to Fabius.
I'm about to spend this entire combat running.
Okay, and at the end of the combat round, you guys see a flash from the top right of the combat space
Oh, jeez.
as a familiar and terrifying creature to all of you appears.
What is that?
The
I know.
demon lord Yinogu pops up and looks hungrily towards Zariel the Redeemed.
Oh,
Tim.
Jesus.
Tim is going to look over at Harry doing his best Jed Clampett impression.
I
As you
wink
can
at
see in
Tim.
chat. What
I
entire
wink.
nation? With deeply confused by having helped Harry move over there with the idea that he was going to be handing off the hammer and not doing that. And he's gonna and seeing the rest of the team in dire straits, he's gonna run down towards and stand next to Ezra, take a knee and to give himself advantage, and then line up a shot against this guy over here.
All right.
So first, and that would have
See if I can keep track of all these legendary actions.
right. So that will give me sneak attack, but I'm going to. This is going to be first shot with advantage. Sure, I'm going to do sharpshooter on it. So, and I'm going to 19 plus, so that's 16. I'm going to go ahead and use another superiority die.
And I'm sorry, you're attacking Thavius?
Yes.
Okay.
So 60. So it's does a 19 hit?
A 19 just hits.
All right. So.
But did you have? Oh, you had advantage.
Yeah. So I had advantage.
Was
I
that
took
from
advantage.
steady aim?
Yes.
You can't move and do steady aim on the same turn.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to. I'll take the miss.
21 hit?
Okay.
I'll take the miss. That's totally fine. And
Yeah. So yeah, it would be instead a 17.
Yeah.
Which does miss.
Yep. and I'll take another.
You do still
regular
have your
shot.
bonus action.
And attacks.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take my second attack, just regular.
Yep,
So
that hits.
that one will definitely hit. And this one will get sneak attack.
Yeah, because old Jar's right next to him.
All right, so it's still gonna be 25,
Yeah. Big hit.
and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Harry. At the end of Tim's turn, Pacheche is going to use one of his legendary actions to curse you. As he's screaming at you to give back his hand.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't. Do I even feel that effect, or you just yell
Yes,
at me?
you understand that he's about to destroy you.
Okay.
And does Mooncolor get? Mooncolor gets a legendary action too, doesn't she?
No.
Well, then I'm using the last spell slot to just leave. As this is only verbal, I believe I can still cast it.
Well, you had already far stepped, so that should still be. You should still be
No,
concentrating
because
on that,
I
right?
lost the concentration from the
Oh,
first
right.
far step when I used Wall of Force.
So,
with the staff.
but haven't you already counterspelled 3 times?
No,
No, once.
twice. I've counterspelled
No,
twice.
you couldn't count. You couldn't counterspell the fireball.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. So this is the
yeah.
third. Okay.
All right, and then I mean, 60 feet is probably the only thing that'll get me out of this. I don't like this way. I don't like that way.
Teleport
So
right into Yinogu's maw. I dare you.
right, I'm gonna go this way
All right.
to here. I think that was fair. I'm gonna remeasure that.
Well, there is nothing. There's nothing there.
Yes, that is precisely what
So you're
we're
gonna start
betting
falling
on.
towards the companion. Is that?
Yeah, we're gonna start free falling towards the companion and then use elemental gift.
Okay.
Oh no,
fine.
that's a bonus action. I thought that was an action. No, we're just gonna free fall for a little bit.
Okay.
See, Harry thought that was an action, so he teleported above the non-ground. But free falling's better than being held by Koster.
Would you like to do anything as an action?
Hear me out, and don't hate me. This is just who I am. I'm gonna have to cast from my staff another anti-god box.
Okay.
I'll draw the new one. Let me subtract my 6. Staff of power points. It won't let me draw shape in a new color. That's okay. I guess that'll just stop me from falling then.
Sure. Yeah. You drop into another cube.
Alright.
All right. Ezra.
Or actually, I just realized you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn unless one's a
Oh,
cantrip.
that's true. Yeah, that's right.
So I will hold my action to do that next turn.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can't hold your action to do an action next turn. You should just take an action.
True. Can I hold my action to cast that when I fall like
No.
30 feet?
Because that's still casting it in the same turn. If you'd like, you can do like Eldritch Blast, or you can
Okay.
take a normal
Eldritch
action,
Blast-
like a dodge
Eldritch-
action, or
Eldritch Blast is nice. You know, we haven't hit one of those yet today. And, I don't know. This Ice Devil looks like it's really getting in everyone's way right now.
yeah, all of those hit.
All right. And that's all the damage, and that's the end of my turn.
Right. Harry starts slowly. Well, he starts falling off the
Rather
side.
quickly, probably.
Yeah.
It's okay. We'll be back, guys.
Why, you fools?
Mateo is going to come over here
You skipped my turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
I will take a swing at the ice devil.
All right. Yeah, that hits. Yeah. 15.
I'm not sure. Yeah, 15. There we go. And then I'll well, shoot. I should have done that first. I'll do an unarmed strike.
Yep, that also hits.
Ezra just beating the shit out of an ice devil with his fists.
Another unarmed strike.
Yep.
Okay. And that is it for me.
Okay.
Or what? You know? No, that's it for me. Moon color.
Okay.
Moon color will. What can Moon color do here? She will.
You know who charges
Mateo-
there.
Mateo took some damage there, right? Moon color will strategically move over here a little bit behind Mateo. Well, she doesn't really get hit by anybody, really. She'll kind of hide behind Mateo,
Okay.
and she'll cast healing touch on Mateo.
Mateo's not hurt.
Oh, he's not? Oh, I
No.
thought he took that
He hasn't
fireball
been-
damage.
Well, he did, but he's still at his maximum HP.
Oh. Is there any?
Moon color can give 2 AC to somebody.
Yeah, she'll do that. She'll give it to. She'll give it to me.
Okay.
All right.
Pacheche will move 40, and Mateo will go ahead and take a attack of opportunity as he goes by. Gives him a paper cut.
It didn't even show up on the color change.
Mateo will then pull out his longbow, and we'll go ahead and jump over to this unoccupied rock over here, and we'll take 2 shots at Davius.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He gets sneak attack on the first.
Double oof.
Alright, Bell. Seeing Harry dashing around, he's gonna look at you annoyedly as you start to fall, and he's gonna cast Imprisonment on you. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 24.
Oh,
Oof.
not okay.
Oof. Oof.
Let's see.
What happened? Or you just...
I don't need to breathe, eat, or drink. I don't age. I think I'm inside like a little vessel or something. Oh, he has to choose a form of imprisonment. Burial, heavy chains, hedged prison, minimus containment.
Yes. So, upon you failing, you see chains that sort of sprout out from the side here, and Let's see. They just kind of link around you and bind you, and you just sort of hang there.
Alright, does that do any damage to me?
No, but you
It's
are
very long stuff.
effectively essentially unconscious. You are trapped and cannot do anything.
You still have his wall, so his wall of force drops?
No, he didn't cast Wall of Force.
Oh. Okay.
All right, so that's his turn. Zariel.
The heavy chains one just says I'm restrained.
Let's see. Okay. All right, well, you're restrained and can't move.
Okay.
I mean, that's what he's going to do anyway.
Yeah, it says I can't move from special anything either, too. So I can't
Yeah.
teleport out of it.
Alright, so Zariel is going to go ahead and continue attacking. Let's see.
You can ring my bell.
There it is. I was wondering when it would pop up. That's weird. Let's see. Both of those hits.
Pretty good.
And he makes the save both times against the blindness. Everything is taking a while to load here. Let's see. Still big damage. Alright, and at the end of Zariel's turn, Inogu is gonna take he's gonna move to you know what, actually when he dashed, he would have moved to here. He wanted to get around as many people as possible. And because he's going to use his second legendary action to Savage. So, he's within melee range of, we'll go in order, Kacheche first. So it gets a bite attack there, which hits for 10 piercing. One against Tim for 16 piercing. Ezra for 15. The Ice Devil.
I have resistance, right, from my invulnerability, so that's 7.
Yeah,
Right?
that's correct. Does 10 to the Ice Devil. And Archon. 15. Okay. So then Fabius' turn. He is going to attack Ultra. So he gets 1 bite, 1 claw, and then
If both hit.
1 mace and 1 tail.
So all of them hit.
A
Okay.
claw, even? The 19? Oh, because you're reckless.
Yeah. Let's add up. Let's first add up everything.
Oh, I missed one of those. Oh no. Okay. So first one is 10 piercing, and go ahead and make a con saving throw. DC 21. You are poisoned.
I'm resistant
Yeah,
to poison. Or
Yeah, but you're not
yeah.
immune to the poisoned condition.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is not poison
Okay.
damage. It's just So
Does,
while poisoned this way, the target can't regain hit points and takes 66 poison at the start of each of its turn. So that damage you will be
Resistant.
resistant to, and you can
Okay.
repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
After the first attack, should he go ahead and roll the shield?
Oh no, I'm waiting that at the end. Okay.
Well, but you
First
don't
do
want
the
to take
damage.
4
then-
attacks.
So then you take. Well, I'll spare you this. He has immunity to fire.
Oh, he does.
So he takes
Oh.
no fire damage from your shield. You take 9. So you take then 9. Sorry, 8 slashing damage,
Okay.
9 bludgeoning, and 23 fire damage, and then 14 bludgeoning.
I'm still up.
Okay. So then Kacheche's turn. He is going to gonna run around here, and as he leaves Lulu's melee range, Lulu will try to gore him, which she does.
Nice.
Lulu stab.
Yunogu is not going to try to attack Kacheche. He is going to try to bite the Ice Devil.
Because it's in his way. Jeez.
Yep. And kills the Ice Devil. And
Oh, God.
then is going to make it to there before his turn is over. At the end of Kacheche's turn, Bell will take a legendary action. Let's see. He is going to throw a fireball. And he's gonna hit everybody in here. So I need Oljar, Lulu, Yunogu, Archon, Ezra, Tim, all to make Dex save. Let's see.
What about Koshidashi?
And Kacheche, yeah, you're right.
I get a +4 on my. Well, yeah. I mean,
Well,
+4.
Inogu
my
just
reaction.
swallows it. Just eats the fireball right out of the air. Gains immunity to fire.
24.
Yep, DC 24 for 24 damage.
Actually,
All right.
wait a second. I have. Let's see.
Oljar.
Kenny, I guess.
Now, what is it, Tim?
Uncanny dodge. I don't know if this is a bonus action.
The Uncanny Dodge won't help you with that. That's when you take damage from an attack. Whereas this is an AoE spell damage. What you're thinking of is evasion.
It's
a later rogue thing.
Yeah, and it's a reaction, not a bonus action. So I just
Yeah.
still keep forgetting some of these.
It's okay. Oljar.
All right.
Okay, I will attack. Well, actually, yeah, I'll attack twice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack recklessly, and I'll roll a d3 on the second one because on the first, actually, on the
Did you say you were attacking recklessly or just normal?
yeah, no, recklessly.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, the 28.
So
hit.
just one. Yeah. All right. Oh wow. 10, and then you know what? I'll take. It's time to drink one of those potions. So I'll drink a potion of greater healing. That's a bonus action, right? Yeah.
Yes.
How much is it? Sorry.
Greater is 4d4 plus 4.
All right. Not
Okay.
much, but
At the end of your turn, Kacheche is going to take his legendary action to run down here, jump down, and he grabs onto Harry again as he's hanging from the chains.
Fantastic.
Does Ariel get a opportunity?
Yeah, she'll swing at him.
Kosheshe's about to hate his fucking life. Jesus. What the fuck?
What?
Burial goes hard, dude.
Yeah. I mean, good thing you guys didn't have to fight against her, right?
Yeah, that would not have been good.
Yeah, I mean, she at least wouldn't have had the greatsword, but
And I don't think he can fail that con save, so yeah. He's not blinded by it, though. And Yinogu's turn. Yinogu
only if he crit fails.
is going to make 3 attacks against Archon. Okay, misses the first. And misses the second. Wow, it's only 1 hit for 19 bludgeoning. Archon has to make the con save. He fails and is paralyzed. Let's see. Until the end of Yinogo's next turn, which is convenient because Archon's next turn is up and he is done. This one is
Wow.
dead, so we'll take her out of the loop here. Olanthus. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Olanthus is going to come to here, and he's going to cast Hellfire Orb. He's going to put it... where is he going to put that? Oof. There's really not a great place for him to put that to hit everybody else and not hit friendlies.
You can put it like above Kocheche. Or above Yinogu.
Yeah, he's gonna put it. He's gonna put it between, between Kacheche and Zariel. So he's gonna hit Bell, Zariel, and Kacheche. Figures Zariel will probably be fine.
Fuck it.
he still kind of hates Ariel, I think. Well, I don't know. I mean, he went back to angel
Actually,
form. So.
I don't
Zariel
know
has-
that guy. I have no clue.
Zariel
who
has
Olympus is.
resistance to necrotic.
Yeah.
I have no clue who Olanthius is, I'll be honest with you.
Oh,
I
you missed that session? Yeah, you did.
Why does he hate me?
Well, it's not gonna hit you. He didn't. Yeah. Well, actually, you know
No,
what? Yeah, if it
Oljar
hits
said
Kacheche-
Olanthus. He said he hates me.
Nah, we'll say it didn't hit you. It hit Kacheche, but because Kacheche is huge. But he somehow passes the dex save. Zariel has magic resistance, so also passes.
Oh, nice.
And
So does Bell then.
So does Bell, and I can't imagine he's gonna fail this. Nope.
Or maybe not.
No, he's
he
got
gets the
advantage.
27.
So yeah. And it was 10d6 fire.
That's a lot of damage. 10d6 fire, 10d6 necrotic. I the other one is.
Oh, let's see. So the first one's fire, which, let's see. Kacheche is resistant to, so he takes 10 from that. Zariel... Pass the save, so she takes 20. And Belle is immune to the fire, of course. And then 10d6 necrotic. Which, so Kacheche takes half of 27, so 13. Zariel's immune to necrotic. And
Nice.
Belle is... It takes the half, so 13. Okay, and that's Olanthius' turn. The end of his
That's a good turn.
Yinogu will go ahead and take a legendary action to swat away Archon.
Oh no. No, don't send Archon over the edge.
Actually misses with the flail.
Oh, thank Christ.
Lulu is going to attack Fabius again with a stomp attack. Just hits with the 19. 26 bludgeoning. And let's see. The end of Lulu's attack or turn. Let's go ahead and have Kacheche use a legendary action to bite Harry. It has advantage because you're restrained. 26 to hit.
Oh yeah. We're long past the days of Harry just being unhittable. I've just got an 18 AC these days.
So 19 piercing to you. And Tim.
All right, seeing Inogu occupied with Archon, Tim is going to take this chance to kind of duck away. He's going to use a bonus action, disengage, move over here, yelling at Lulu, coming through, and dodge below the massive trunks of the legs of Lulu. Get over here, and then line up some shots on Fabius as he sees that Oljar may be not in trouble. Oljar is never in trouble, but could use some assistance. So we're going to take 2 regular shots, but I'm going to use the +1 arrows that I've got, so I'm keeping track of those.
Sure.
I'm gonna take, and this one will get sneak attack. So let's go. The first one of these will get sneak. All right. Does 19 hit? Oh, it's going to be 20 to hit. So 20 is the lowest out of the. It's 23 and 19.
Yeah, all
actually
of those
20 to hit. Yeah. Okay. So sneak attack on the first. 22, and then. Actually, and it's +1 on each of those for damage as well. Excuse me. So that's 16 and 20. And that's going to be it for me.
Okay. So, as this is going on, Tim, you kind of jump under these large tree trunk-like legs of Lulu's golden mammoth form. You can't help. You actually don't look down, but as you come out from it and you start to turn around to look at Thavius, you actually see this flash above you, and all of you see this. As you all look up, you see probably one of the most terrifying sights that you've ever seen, which is really saying something considering what's on the platform with you. You see a massive 5-headed chromatic dragon that is flying around El Terrell below you. And you see she flies in the direction clockwise around the city. As soon as she gets to one of the chains, she breathes. All 5 of her chromatic heads rear back and breathe all of this flame and gunk and frost and everything, just for a few seconds. And you see one of the chains break, and then you see another one, and she's just continuing to fly around. And Oljar, you can't help yourself but think, someday. Harry.
Someday.
Heavy breathing.
It pumps up Oldrar even more.
How far away is this planetar purple gravity thing that we're like being pulled towards?
You're not quite sure.
So
You
not
feel
super
it.
close then.
No, it's not. You can't reach out and touch it, but you can feel the gravity that's kind of pulling. Is holding this platform there level, and you've actually dropped a little closer. You feel like it might be pulling a little harder on you.
I look at Kocheche, and I forgot to do my con save earlier. That's a 19 for whatever damage he did for the bite.
What are you
He did
concentrating on?
19. The teleporting spell, whatever it is.
Ah, far step. That's right.
Far step. And I look at Kocheche and I say, down we go, big guy. The bigger they are, though, the harder they fall. And I use my genie vessel to enter the genie vessel.
Let's see. So, I'm looking for the part where it lets you go into it.
As an action, you can magically vanish and enter your vessel.
So I'm going to count that as a magical teleport. You attempt it, and it fails because of the chains. It doesn't allow you to escape it magically. Much like how you
okay.
wouldn't be able to teleport out of it.
Well, it just says I can't move on the chains.
Let's see. Sorry, this is such a long spell.
Yeah, it's got like 10. It's got like 10 different seals.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say that if it prevents you from magically teleporting via the Far Step spell, that it would also magically prevent you from essentially teleporting into the vessel. It'd be the same kind of thing.
It doesn't say that it prevents either one, though. That's what I was saying.
Let's see. The special component version of the spell. It's a chaining heavy chains, firmly rooted to the ground, to hold the target in place. It's restrained until the spell ends. It can't move or be moved by any means until then. Let's see. So yeah, you're unable to be moved into it the same way you can't move when you're yeah, that's how I'm gonna rule it. Now that said, you don't lose your action or your bonus action or whatever you would usually use to teleport into it. It's just that fails.
Okay. Well, that leaves me with very little options. I'm gonna try and put the handcuffs on this guy.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm sure he's gonna fail this. Oh man.
No, you are unable to magically cuff Kocheche.
Alright, well that's my turn then.
Okay. He will go ahead and use a legendary action to curse you once again. Meanwhile, up top, Yinogu is going to use another legendary action to swat away. at Archon.
Ooh.
For 15 bludgeoning. And Archon is actually currently paralyzed. So he automatically fails the save and gets pushed back 15 and starts to topple over the edge and fall.
Can I do a quick feather fall?
Yeah, you can cast Feather Fall on him if you like. It's
Doesn't he
really
have
I'll
cool.
do
wings?
that. I'll do that.
Okay.
Doesn't he have wings?
Archon does not have wings. No. Okay, so Ezra.
We gotta get Archon back in this. Oh, okay. I will. Yeah, I'll take a step over here just to position myself a little bit better. Well, do I get a +2 to attack if I get around here to him or not?
Needs to be
From-
If I
surrounded.
flanked him
No.
from flanking.
No, you
But
need
I
to have like
flanked
3 other people. Or
Nah,
2.
I mean, no one else is even around him.
I know. Archon just was. but that's
But
fine.
yeah, he's not anymore.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just stay kind of where I was because I don't want to be knocked off the edge. And I will go ahead and attack him. Jerk.
Okay. Yep, 24 hits.
Okay. And then, shoot, I keep forgetting to do this first. I'll activate my Eldritch Maul for my bonus action.
Okay.
And then an unarmed strike. And I also get an extra 1d6.
Okay. Yeah, so 14, 25, 28. All right.
All right. And for Mooncolor's turn, let's just see. Mooncolor's movement is
50, but it's all ground movement.
yeah. Shoot. Why do I keep thinking she can fly? Doggone it.
Because, you know, unicorns typically in folklore can fly, but not
Yeah,
in D&D.
I guess. How does got it? Where is she? She is. Let me look here real quick. Moon color will run over. What's her movement? 15?
50. 50.
50. 50. So is Archon like off the edge? How close is he?
Well,
to
you
the
cast
edge
a
of his
slow
surface?
fall as soon as he started falling. So I'll say he's like,
Yeah.
it's only like 5 feet down.
Great.
He's falling very slowly.
Moon color will run on over. And since he is still right near the edge, she will snatch onto him and teleport both of them.
Inogu will take an attack of opportunity on her as she runs by.
I'll poop on you, Inogu.
23 for 18 bludgeoning plus. Let's see. Plus 12 extra bludgeoning. So yeah, it's just 30 bludgeoning.
Okay. And Moon color will
Teleport them where?
bravely teleport them to the safest place you can think of, which is, I guess over here away from the battle a little bit.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Anything else for you? I think that's all of it.
I think that is all I got.
Okay, Mateo is going to keep trying to shoot Fabius. He's going to action surge, actually.
There we go.
So sneak attack on the first one. Oh, you know what? Actually, I forgot. He has something new that I should have been using. So I'm going to roll a d4 here to see which one he decides to use this on, the sharpshooter. So, with sharpshooter would have been -5. So 25. 19 actually still hits Fabius. So, first one gets sneak attack. And then crit. This. And then we'll get one with sharpshooter.
He saw Tim's sharpshooter abilities. Like, I want to do that too.
Yeah.
Only his is better because only takes -5 instead of -10.
365 total?
Remember, he's a demon, so it's half.
No.
Wait, no?
Mateo's got a magical bow.
Oh, okay. Wait, I'm thinking of the other one. Never mind. Like, he's immune to or resistant. The rage one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
I'm
only
thinking
when
something else.
That's only when something's raging.
Yeah.
All right, so Bell is going to start attacking Zariel.
Nice.
Actually, the 21 just hits, but the other two do miss. Zariel actually takes all of that. So, 46. Zariel will attack him back. Or no, sorry, actually only gets 2 attacks. It's rolling so much there. But first one is a crit, so it's going to deal all kinds of fun damage here.
Do you like apples? How do you like them apples, Bill?
I accidentally healed him for the first part. My bad.
Yeah,
That is damage instead. And it's a lot of math flying at him.
37, 52,
There we go.
89.
Yeah, Bell's getting his bell rung here by Zariel.
For whom the bell tolls.
All right, Fabius in a last gasp effort here. Let's see.
Does he summon another devil?
He cannot.
Thank God.
But he will make 4 attacks at Oldjar.
Jesus.
I'll hit. I'll just say that unless he gets a. Yeah.
Now the tail miss. Well, you weren't reckless. Were you reckless?
Yes.
You were. Okay, so 30, 26, 24.
Hey, what's your armor
It's match
class?
24 because yeah.
Okay, so
You
it's
still have
matches.
the-
Okay.
Does he still
No,
have
you.
the-
No, you gave it to Tim.
Oh, and you were poisoned. Sorry, I forgot to
Yeah.
have you roll poison.
We're immune to poison.
He's
Resist-
not.
Oh, no, I'm
oh,
resistant.
right,
No,
right.
we're all immune to poison from the feast.
Yeah. Oh
From
yeah.
the feast. That's right. And the
Oh.
poisoned condition.
It just says immune from poison.
Right, but I think it also says that you're immune to fear and poison or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, never mind. You weren't poisoned, so
Yeah.
we did it right. Accidentally did it correct. Task failed
Okay.
successfully. So you take 12, and then you take 5, and then you take 5 bludgeoning and 29 fire,
Okay.
and then 12 bludgeoning.
12. 63.
But then you can react with the shield, right?
Nope.
No,
Well,
he's
I mean,
immune.
he can, but he's immune.
He's
to fire.
immune.
Davius doesn't know that.
Well, Thavius did it last turn, so yeah, I think he knows. Okay, so on Kacheche's turn, he's going to try to wrestle the hammer out of your hands. So go ahead, if you'd like, you can make a contested athletics check to try to hold on to it.
I feel like I can't beat that roll unless I crit or something because he has advantage. But we're gonna roll it anyways.
Okay, so he takes the hammer from you. And let's see, he gets 2 attacks. So that is actually just his first attack. So he is going to go ahead and swing it at you once.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
28 to hit.
Yeah.
No,
He's
it's
got
37.
a 37 to hit, actually.
Oh, he doesn't have advantage. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
does.
you're
You're
restrained.
restrained. That's right. So, yes.
Hell yeah, I resist bludgeoning damage.
Okay, well, you take 11 bludgeoning
Minus 11,
damage.
and then 3d6.
And then, yeah, there's a burst of 3d6 cold damage. Let's see. So 9 cold damage.
9 cold damage.
And then he actually is going to climb up the chains and leave you there, and is going to come and encircle Zariel.
Fuck.
By the way, Zariel hasn't taken a legendary action for a little while.
All right. Well, then at the end of her turn, as Kocheche surrounds her, we'll go ahead and have her cast. Let's see. Searing Burst. So Kocheche,
And Bell.
and Bell both have to make dex saves.
And hopefully not me.
No, you're not
Of her
within 10
choice,
feet.
it says, anyway.
Yeah.
She might choose me, I'm not the purest creature.
So yeah, Kocheche definitely fails. Bell also fails.
Okay.
So
4d6 fire, 4d6 radiant. Nice.
all right, so Kocheche failed both of those, so he takes all of the. Let's see, he takes half of the fire damage. He's resistant. And he takes all of the radiant damage. Bell passed. He takes none of the fire damage, not surprisingly. And 17 radiant.
No, Bell didn't pass. It was 23.
Oh, you're right. He did fail. So yeah, he'll take all 17 of the radiant.
Eat that, Bell. You chain bitch. Who can I see from right here? Can I even see them anymore? Like, am I like?
Wait,
No,
10,
you're just
20
hanging
feet?
down there.
Does Bell need to take a con save? Or he's gonna pass him, doesn't matter. Is that concentration? What he's doing
No.
What?
for Harry?
No.
Or that's a legendary
no,
action?
No, not imprisonment. Imprisonment's not
Oh.
concentration.
Okay.
Oljar.
Alright. Attack recklessly twice.
All
I'm gonna
right.
kill this guy. Is he
Okay,
dead?
Let's see.
How much damage should I take?
So
again?
first one, 19
21.
deals 12 damage. And then second attack for 10. Yep.
Alright. Then
Thavius
what
takes after the last strike. He he starts to have trouble continuing his flight. His wings start failing him, and he's bleeding from several different wounds that you've carved into him with your morning star. And eventually, he can no longer fly. He starts to disintegrate into a pile of ash and falls, slowly succumbing to the gravity of the companion and gets pulled in.
All right. So then, bonus action. I'm gonna drink a portion of a supreme healing.
Okay, you go ahead and do that, and we'll move on.
And wait, oh no, hold up. And then right after that, I'm gonna go to where Harry's at, and I'm gonna try to free him, if it's possible. Actually, you know what?
That's 10
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
d4 plus 20, by the way.
Oh, 10d4 plus 1. Thank you. D4 plus minus 2. Because I put minus 20 right now.
I will let you make an Arcana check if you would like to try to free him. Or you'd like to try to. You can't really free him this turn, but you can try to figure out what it would take.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. Heal 42.
Nice.
52.
Worthwhile potion by.
Yeah. Okay, Arcana check. And then I have a bolster magic, so 14.
You have no idea how to release him from this.
Well, I have a way, but it's
okay,
something
Ultar.
that needs to get attuned to Harry. But I don't think it's gonna work.
I can handle this, Ultar. It's okay.
Okay.
No. Alright, go for it.
Yinogu's turn. He is going to go ahead and make 3 flail attacks against Ezra.
No. Ezra.
34, I'm assuming, hits. So we'll
First
start.
one hits.
So we'll start with the 34, which is 11 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 17.
You have advantage, right?
No.
Oh, that's wisdom.
Wisdom saves, but not con.
What did I need? A 17? Shoot. I have a +4, but that still leaves me at 14.
Okay, you are paralyzed until the start of Yinogu's next turn. So then
That's not good.
the 24, I'm assuming, will also hit.
No.
If he's
Oh,
paralyzed,
you're paralyzed, he
then
has
the,
advantage.
those are both. No, they're both auto crits.
I know, they're advantage and auto crits. Yeah, you're right.
Holy
so
shit.
32 hits, and then the flail is going to do 6. Let's see. So it does.
I have resistance still. I took that potion of invulnerability.
Okay, so
everything-
yeah, so it would have been 5 bludgeoning damage from the first one.
5.
This
Okay.
one is going to be 14, 23, plus 30, so 53. So 26 bludgeoning after your resistance.
Okay.
And then the last one,
23 actually. 30 plus 6
it was
is
already a
46. Whatever.
crit, so it'll save me some math here. So that will be 23 divided by 2, 12. So another 12 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
You have advantage on these.
Yeah,
He doesn't? Oh.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah.
He does.
I do.
Oh wow.
He has the
You
plus 4?
are- You are confused until the beginning of Yinogu's next turn, but that doesn't really matter because you're paralyzed, but still.
What is
You're-
going? Why can't I move?
Yeah.
Where am I? Okay, so I got it.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, let's do some legendary actions here. Archon, by the way, is no longer paralyzed at the beginning of Yinogu's turn. Bell will go ahead and Bell is going to take a tactical edge.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not much, but he'll take
That's the worst tactical edge he could have gotten. Fantastic.
Kacheche, meanwhile. Is gonna do an attack as a legendary action. He hits. For 21 bludgeoning, and then he deals 9
fuck.
frost.
To Ezra, Yanogu,
Bell.
and Bell.
Oljar and Harry. It's within
Yeah.
30
Wait,
feet.
are we like in the bottom? I thought he was falling.
We're under the platform a little,
Yeah.
but it might wrap around. Who knows?
Might wrap
Yeah,
around.
it's cold damage.
Yeah.
Nine damage.
All right, Archon is going to charge back into the fray against Inogu. As a bonus action, he's going to cast Branding Smite.
Oh yeah.
And he'll attack 3 times. Okay. So that'll deal 10 radiant and 19 flashing. And it does an extra 2d6. That. Or no, I rolled the d6 already. That was the radiant there. And the target, yeah, there's some invisible stuff, but yeah, blah, 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 blah. But he'll make 2 more attacks. Yep. It's also hit for 32. Olanthus. Oh, whoops. Darn it. That's fine. It's Olanthus' turn. He'll run over here. Let's see, what's his speed? Oh, it's 30. So he can only get to about here. He doesn't really have a whole lot he can do from ranged. He's gonna cast Compel Duel on Inogu. Which is a Wisdom saving throw for him, which he passes no problem. Lulu, meanwhile, is actually gonna fly back a little bit, and then is going to do a ramming charge into Inogu. Or trampling charge, rather. Both of those, the 20 just hits, but yeah, both of those hit.
Strength check? Or he's gonna automatically pass.
That's true, huh?
He's a strong guy.
Yep.
But he could have failed.
It's possible. Yeah, Tim.
Tim is finally alone for like the first time since the beginning of this battle, and he's gonna pop the cork on a superior healing potion
Good call.
and chug that thing for 22 points. Back up to 86, and then he's going to move back down here and then line up 2 shots on Koscheche. And let's take this first one. Again, I'm using the +1 arrows. So taking that first one with sharpshooter. And that is going to go woof, off into the
Yep.
sky there and just totally miss. That one I believe will hit, and I should get sneak attack.
Yep.
That's exciting.
So, all right, many numbers.
24, 32, 45.
You can roll one. You can re-roll.
And that's gonna be +1. So let's see, this one the D6s. That was a 2, I think. Looking down here.
Okay. So
Let's
rerolling
see,
a
no, it
2.
was yeah, so it was a. I'm just gonna reroll 1d6.
Alright, give him back a help.
All right. And that's gonna be it for me.
Bro, unlucky that happened twice.
Alright, so before Harry's turn, let's see. I don't think Inogu's taken any legendary actions yet.
He's gonna flail. Come
No,
on and flail.
He's gonna
Oh,
savage.
that's worse, I think.
So, bite attack on Archon. Hits. 19. Bite attack on Lulu. Misses. And bite attack on Ezra. 23 to hit.
I mean, I'm paralyzed, right? So
Oh yeah, so
Oh,
it's automatically a crit. So that's actually going to be 21 reduced to 10 because of your potion. And you are still paralyzed. Oh no, sorry, I skipped Harry's turn. Harry?
Fantastic. I've still got tricks up my sleeve because I am a tricky rabbit. I might as well wear a magician's hat at this point. And you know what? This ability really labels that one. We're gonna cast freedom of movement on ourselves, making it so that for the next hour, no spell or magical effect can reduce my speed, nor cause me to be paralyzed or restrained.
Thus breaking the chains of imprisonment on you. Excellent.
And then I start falling.
And I try to grab.
Yeah, well,
Harry.
the Oljar can catch you. That's fine. That's easy enough to do.
I pull myself up to Oldjar face to face and pull my hand that he saved me by nice and close to both of our chests, and I make myself able to fly and push him a little bit away from me.
There you go.
Like, if you can fly, why didn't you do it earlier?
I didn't need to yet. And then I'm actually going to fly 30 feet downwards.
Okay.
Because I don't have the safety. I'm gonna be right under the platform.
Oh wait, I yell at Harry. Harry, do you have the thing to break the how do you call it?
Yeah, we need the rods.
The rods. Do you have the rods?
Where'd I put the rods? I don't have any rods.
Wait, who has the rods?
Were they in the bag of holding?
That'd be funny.
I don't have rods in my
No,
inventory.
that was... No, you didn't
I
get
think
the...
Mateo
You didn't
has
get the
them.
rods until
Mateo
after.
has the rods.
Yeah, we didn't get after.
Yeah, Mateo has the rods.
Does he?
Probably.
I mean, I don't have it in his inventory, but sure, we'll say Mateo's
Well, fuck it. I
carrying
definitely
around the
don't
9
have them.
adamantine rods. I would think Oljar would be carrying those around. Those things are heavy.
Well, they
Well,
would
that's
be
why
in
you put 'em in the
Mateo's
bag, right?
They would be in
Yeah.
Mateo's bag.
Oh,
yeah.
Mateo's bag of holding. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I definitely don't have them. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, so then it's Mateo's turn after Ezra is paralyzed. He's going to shoot at Inogu twice. First one will be the sharpshooter. 23 hits, and he gets that and sneak attack. 23. Oh, you know what? I didn't apply the -5. That's my bad. So that would have been 23. It would have been 18, which actually misses him. So we'll put that 23 back on there.
Why does he have -5?
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Oh. Yeah.
Rock lobster.
And then he'll do the regular attack next.
Got sneak attack though, right?
20 just hits, and yes, still gets the sneak attack at least. So 12. All right. Whoops. Oh, that's unfortunate. I just clicked the wrong button and exited it out. That feels bad.
Dude.
I have to
I feel
have to
that.
reopen
I feel that.
everything.
The other day I was dual monitoring.
I've only got like 8,000 windows open. It's probably good if I refresh it though, every once in a while.
Bro, the other day I was dual monitoring so I could have a GM session open on my big flat screen and then a normal session open on my screen so I could see from a character's point of view at the same time. And I had like 8 sheets open and I backed out and I was like, bruh.
Yeah, that feels bad. All right, so Bell, his turn. He's gonna attack Zerial. So he gets 2 greatsword attacks and 1 tail attack. So he gets 2 hits there.
Just a reminder that Azariel has advantage, or they have disadvantage on Azariel with the sword.
Okay. Well, yeah, still 22
That's
and
the
21 will both hit. The 21 will just hit. And then 20 bludgeoning. And she needs to make a con save. Let's see.
I just realized
Yeah,
kind
she's
of
got magical
mid-combat.
resistance, so yeah, that would, well, it's a DC 23 though, so yeah, she actually still fails. So yeah, Zerial, I don't think she's immune to being stunned. So yeah, she is stunned until the end of her next turn, which is actually right now, but still, Zerial will lose her turn. We're gonna go ahead and put Harry. We're gonna put Harry above Kacheche just so we can see where he is. But yes, you are under there.
I will be above
understand.
him soon. I will be above him soon.
Well, that's
so
good.
That's perfect.
That fits. All right, so Kacheche, by the way, would have used a legendary action by now. He would have used a legendary action on Zerial to curse. But on his turn, he gets to make 2 attacks at her. Let's see. Not that I don't love World of Warcraft music, but this just doesn't have the right feel to it. Neither
Oh,
does-
yeah.
It might
I
get
just
better.
noticed, I noticed mid-combat, kind of not super important, but Mars' contract is completed.
Oh, there you go.
he's no longer my imp because his role was to help aid us in traveling through Avernus until we defeated Zerial, Archdevil Zerial.
All right, so Oljar, you take 24 cold damage. Harry, I'm assuming you flew out of the range. But
I flew
Ezra,
30
you take,
feet down from wherever I was, so yeah.
yeah. Ezra, you take 24. Bell takes 24. And Zerial takes 24.
Yagu.
I already put that in
halved.
there. And you know go.
Yeah, no go.
Okay. Oljar.
All right. I will move out of Cockroach's ability to do that. So I'll move. You know what? I'll move like over here, far away from his ability. So between 35 feet. Yeah, that should be good enough.
Where are you going? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then still flying. And then you know what? I'm gonna drink my potion of freaking of superior healing.
Another one. Okay.
Another one.
Just
I'm
downing
just
those
using
potions.
just downing those potions. What is it? Forgot.
Superior
See, I
or
think I'm
supreme?
Oh no, it's 48
Superior is
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Yeah.
Okay, that's the one. 25. So 44. All right, and then I'm gonna throw at Bell my 2 lightning javelins.
Okay.
So first one. Ooh, 10.
Nope, that misses.
That just goes flying. And second one, 24.
24 does hit.
All right. So it's 6 plus 13 lightning there.
19. All right.
And that'll be all.
All right, Yinogu. Yinogu is going to go ahead and he's going to use a flail attack. Well, he's going to do 3 more flail attacks at Archon. To him is the biggest threat right now. Okay, so the first one misses. Second one hits and crits. So he'll do the 24 and then the extra 39 with it. And then the last one hits with a 32 for 17, and he's going to make Archon make another con save.
Does
Archon is
have
once
legendary?
again paralyzed until the beginning of
exactly-
Yinogu's turn.
That's exactly what I was going to ask.
What?
Does he
He
not
have-
have legendary actions?
Archon does not.
Yeah, because he was healing.
Archon's
Sure.
really strong, but in a lot of ways he's not quite on the same level as all of these guys.
Yeah.
But
During
he's
our-
definitely on your guys'. He's maybe a little above your guys' level, but yeah.
I think he's got 2 artifacts,
Yeah.
but other than that, he's pretty much the same as us.
He's pretty much like a
honestly.
level 20, character.
Gotcha.
Is he level 20 even?
He's got 221 base HP. He's very strong, but anyway, it's let's do some legendary actions. Zerial specifically.
Is she? I was gonna say, is she not
She's
stunned
stunned.
or?
She is still stunned, you're right. So we'll do bells then.
I think Lulu needs to heal somebody.
Bell is gonna summon an ice devil again.
That fucker. Jar, it's Ice Devil 1v1 round 5.
Where did my ice devil go? There he is.
Maybe Harry needs to summon somebody.
I'm gonna put it right between. Actually, no, you'd put it on right here.
You want me to summon my Earth Elemental?
Mm-hmm.
I've got a great plan then. I'm gonna drop the Earth Elemental. Oh, it has to come out of the ground, actually. Never mind.
All right, so Olanthus was starting to go towards Yenogu, but now seeing this Ice Devil, we'll go ahead and turn. And we'll attack the Ice Devil.
No, moon color. Damn, Atlantis is nice.
It's somebody you guys never had to fight against. Let's see. Ice Devil's AC is 18. For some reason, that's not automatically in there. That's weird. But, yes, that's 2 hits.
Very nice.
And yeah, it takes full necrotic damage, so 21 and 23, 25.
Or if you're separating them by damage types, 23 and 23.
Lulu is going to cast Heal on Zerial.
We like to see it, folks. Damn, is she still fucking bloody?
Yeah. She had a lot of health.
Much health.
70
Oh my
puts some health back in that pool, but yeah. Before Tim's turn, Tim, as you start to prepare your next shot, you see that familiar flash of something teleporting in across. It's kind of hard to see around Lulu, or at least you would think, because, you know, Lulu's so massive. But this creature is also huge. You can actually see it towering over the view of Lulu. Another mythical creature, proportions of which you may never have seen. But as the demons have started to struggle and get bloodied, it appears as though the commander of the demon forces, Bahamut. Sorry, Baphomet. Bahamut's somebody different. Baphomet has decided to teleport in and engage as well into this fray. And as Baphomet teleports onto the platform, Archon says, well, I guess we can get rid of all the demon forces at once.
Yeah, because the 3 big demons here are all here, right?
No, it's not 19, it's actually 10. I just need to select him properly. All right, Tim.
All right. From his little sniper hide over here on the corner, Tim is watching Zerial slump over, stunned, is watching the now familiar flare of arcane energy as another Ice Devil is summoned, and kind of whispering to himself, Zerial really need to get in the game. He's gonna line up. He's going to pause to give himself advantage on a shot against Bell. And just take 2 shots, regular. Since she's stunned, I probably won't get sneak attack on him.
No, he just needs to be there,
Yeah,
right?
I would say you still get. Yeah, you do still get sneak attack.
So
Shoot Bell through the eyeball.
So it's
18.
18, and I'm going to. I'm not 100% sure that's going to hit, so I'm going to go and use this. I don't mind using my +1 arrows, so that's a 19, but I'm still not certain, so I'm going to use a superiority die. So that will definitely hit.
23 definitely hits, yes.
All right. Da.
Very nice.
Sneak attack.
Oh, whoops.
All right, so that's 23 on the first one against Bell.
All right.
And this is just going to be another straight shot. +1. Oh, and that's 24 actually, sorry.
Okay. He's looking real red.
All right.
Come on, Tim.
Let's do this. All right. Does 23 hit? Yes.
23 does hit.
All right, come on. Yep. 13. Yes.
Yeah.
Bell
All right.
falls back onto the platform, reaching out towards this orb as if he's trying to crawl to something, and slowly you see his form start to dissolve, a la, a la Endgame. He falls into a pile of ashes.
And Tim is gonna yell out at Bahamut, "Suck it!"
Well, he's a devil. They're demons.
Baphomet is a demon. He actually liked that.
He liked that
He's
a lot.
like, yeah.
He's showing up and he's like, damn, these guys are doing all of my work for me right now.
Bad guys, good guys. It's simple.
They're all bad
Either
guys.
one.
We've actually got bad guys, and good guys. And
Sure.
the good guys are made up of half anti-heroes right now, I feel like.
Well, and each
It's
set of the
awesome.
bad guys hate each other, but that's not really the point.
Yeah. Luckily the bad
You're
guys
hiding
do
under the
hate-
platform. I can't hear you right now.
Anyway,
Yeah.
anything else for you, Tim?
That is going to be it for me.
Harry.
I'm gonna use a potion of supreme healing.
All right.
And D4 20. We needed that. All right. We're gonna fly. Let's see. We're gonna fly upwards 30 feet, but 20 feet to the side. Pretty much back to where I was.
All right.
Can I see Zariel at all?
Nope, you're still a little too low. You'd have to fly up probably about 10 feet higher than you were. And this
Okay.
is definitely not the right music for this. I don't know where this music came from.
about-
Eldritch Blast.
What
Eldritch
about
Blast.
Yinogu? He's quite a bit larger.
No, I'll say you can probably see Baphomet. You can see like the tip of his horns, but yeah, you would need to fly up a little higher to see anybody. You were hanging probably like 20 feet below. So
Okay. Well, shoot. Let me see if this spell can still hit. No, that I can see.
do you have any movement left?
No.
Oh.
I flew up as high as I could.
How far?
I've only got 30 feet of movement speed.
Oh, okay. So you were 20 feet down, you went 30 feet further last time, and then you came back up 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
I'm still 20 feet down. And I can see Oljar. He looks like a nice guy over there, but it's not really helping me.
I'll say you could have seen Baphomet from under the platform arrive on top of this ledge over here. You could have seen like under. So if you wanted to do something to him before you moved, you could have done that.
Nah. I'm
Okay.
just gonna take the dash action and go, I guess 30 feet up, so I'm about 10 feet above the platform.
Okay.
All right. That's my turn.
Ezra.
Am I still paralyzed or no?
Nope. It was only until the beginning of Yinogu's turn, which you are no longer.
Yay! Okay.
Archon is now paralyzed, though.
Archon is now paralyzed. Okay. I am going to. Let's see. I'll be action surging. Let's take. And I've got Eldritch Maul activated, so I've got a little bit extra reach. So I'm going to reach over and attack Kochimichi. Kochichi-ku?
Kocheche?
Kocheche.
Coochie coochie coo, yeah. That's what he said.
18?
Let's see. Yep, 18 hits.
Yay. 10 plus 1d6 for 16.
Nice.
Another attack at
14. Well, you know what? If you're attacking him from there, I'll say Zariel is flanking, so 16 just hits.
All right.
Nice.
Another that.
He's
plus
big. He's
another-
not very hard to hit.
Another 1d6. 11. And I'm action surging, so there
Alright.
goes another one.
Nice.
For that, plus another 1d6.
Okay.
And I got one more, I think. Right? That's 3. 1, 2, 3. Got one more.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Fuck
Plus
you,
the
Cottagire.
1d6.
Nice.
Yay! And
Yes.
for my bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion of supreme healing.
All right.
And what is 10d4 plus 20?
Yep. Bussin'.
How do you type it in? With a slash?
Yeah, slash roll, and then
Slash roll, space, and then, yeah. Just not with the dot.
Wow.
That worked out nicely.
That's a lot of fours.
That is a lot
That's
of fours.
a lot of fours.
You almost maxed out a healing potion.
That's a lot. Okay. That's it.
You only
Alright.
could have gotten 7 more
and
out of
it's
that.
and
Moon
it's
Color.
Moon Color's turn. She'll let's see here.
I think we need to take another screenshot of the map.
Yeah, I guess she'll
Yeah, neither one of these
We'll just-
creatures were here at the start. I took another
So-
screenshot.
she'll attack that ice devil.
All right. With horn or hooves?
Just it says it makes 2 attacks, one with its hooves and one with its horn.
Let's see.
Multi-attack.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, but the 22 definitely hits
Mhm.
for 10.
Go Moon Color.
Okay. Mateo is going to make a couple of shots more at Inogu.
wait, the ice devil was gone, right?
No, the Ice Devil's...
Oh, it's still there.
No.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
The Ice Devil was,
Ice-
was summoned by Bell. You're
Yeah.
totally right.
Oh,
So yeah, as soon
Oh,
as Bell falls, the Ice Devil goes away as well. So Moon Color can do something else with light.
yeah.
What is-
That plus 2 on someone else.
Let's
Archon.
see.
Yourself or Archon.
Probably on Zariel,
Or heal.
honestly.
Yeah, or Zariel. Or a heal, you know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, she'll heal Archon for the 2d8 plus 3, I think. That's what it is.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll that.
All right. Oh, there we go. Roll 2d8 plus 3.
That is a healing
Oh.
touch. So, Moon Color has to go there
Okay.
Sure. And then backs up.
and then backs up.
All right, so Mateo will take 2 shots at Inogu. First one. Let's see. First
Let's go,
one will be
Mateo.
a sharpshooter. Oh, whoops.
Get that sharpshooter sneak attack,
Come on.
Mateo. Wow. Sharpshooter sneak attack. Go.
27.
Fat.
And Tim, as he hits his first big sharpshooter shot, and Inogu kind of winces in pain, you actually catch a look at Mateo, looking over at you to see what you think.
I'm so proud right now. My bowstring's gonna
And
get
gets a
well
little
now.
distracted as he misses his second shot.
It happened. I give him a thumbs up. It's all good, buddy. It happens.
Okay, Inogu is going to make a flail attack at Archon as a legendary action. Swat away, actually. So it has advantage because he's paralyzed and it auto crits. So it's going to do actually 29. And Archon automatically fails the check and flies back 15. Kind of bumps up next to Mooncolor back there. Meanwhile, Zariel is going to go ahead and take a legendary action to teleport. And she's not going to go very far. She's going to go right here. And then it's her turn. So she will go ahead and... she's going to make 2 greatsword attacks against Inogu. She does have flanking advantage, so it's +2. 20 is the AC, so both of those hits. $51. And all right, Oljar.
Let's see. 30 feet will be the ground there. Alright, Ultra will land like right here.
Okay.
Yeah, like right here. And then he will, you know what? First he'll second wind. And then he'll throw his magical javelin, his 2 magical javelins at, actually no, he's gonna breath weapon Yanagu.
Okay.
Nice.
Not the rage, but 18 though. 18 for 18. Lightning.
So you take
He's-
half.
So 9.
So 9 lightning damage. And he's actually resistant. So he's going to take 4 lightning damage.
Wow.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Unlucky. Alright.
Okay.
That's all. I'll just use my second one.
All right. So now for Baphomet.
What's
He
that
is gonna-
10 for?
He is going to cast. Let's see. Range is 60. Oh yeah, plenty of room. He is going to cast Maze on Harry. So all of a sudden, Harry, you see Baphomet reach up his hand towards you. You see a crackling ball of light start to form in his hand, and suddenly your vision goes white. And you shield your eyes from it, and all of a sudden you find yourself in a it looks like a labyrinth. It looks like a stone labyrinth that is closed off on all 4 walls, and it looks like a maze that you're gonna have to try to run out of.
Fantastic.
That's it for him.
And that's an intelligence check, not an intelligence save, too, right? Or is that a save?
Let's see. The target can use its action to attempt to escape. When it does, it makes a DC 20 intelligence check. If it succeeds, it escapes, and the spell ends. When the spell ends, the target reappears in the space it left.
Okay.
So yeah, for him, he's concentrating for the next 10 minutes. So you can spend up to 10 minutes lost in this maze. depending on whether or not you ever make that DC 20 int check. But for now, I won't take you off the map. That seems like a dick move.
We'll be back.
Archon, Inogu's had his turn by now, so. Or no, he hasn't. Inogu's going next. So Archon is still paralyzed. But then he's no longer paralyzed at the beginning of Inogu's turn. And Inogu will turn and attack. What is he gonna attack? He's gonna attack Zariel. It's 2 hits. First hit, 17. And he'll make her make a con save, which she does pass. And the second hit, 14 plus 5, 19 bludgeoning. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Darn it.
190 damage.
There we go. Atlantis is going to go ahead and run over here and attack Inogu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
those are DM rolls I see there.
And with 3 mighty slashes, able to lay the I'll roll the damage just for funsies, but yeah, kills Inogu. And you see Inogu fall into a puddle of black goo. He'll use the rest of his movement to move up here to Baphomet. At the end of his turn, Baphomet will go ahead and take a legendary action.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far.
And he'll attack Atlantis. Let's see. And actually does not hit. Misses with a 22. Lulu is gonna come over here. Is gonna actually fly and attack Baphomet. She gets to do a trampling charge. So she'll get a gore and a stomp attack. Let's see. The stomp actually missed, but the gore hits.
DC 18.
Sure. Why not?
By the way, too, this is all based on my research.
He
Zariel's
fails.
sword.
Yeah, actually,
He's pro.
he does. Yeah, Lulu does manage to knock him prone. Giant flying golden mammoth comes and knocks this huge goat creature onto his back.
Aw, Lulu and Zariel back together again.
I know, right?
Nice. One of the advantages in that light that Zariel's sword puts out, attacks are at disadvantage. And I guess that's it though. I think there's an advantage on attack.
Zariel will go ahead and take her legendary action. She will Searing Burst at Baphomet. So he has to make a DC 23 dex save, which he makes at disadvantage. Well, it's a straight roll because he normally has advantage. But disadvantage because of prone. 17 fails. let's see. It's fire and radiant. So it takes half the damage because he's resistant to fire, naturally. And then full radiant. Okay. Tim. He is currently prone, so any ranged attacks you make would be at disadvantage.
Seeing this demon topple over, Tim is going to point at Zariel and say, "Finish this!" And using the commanding strike, give her an action to whack him good.
With advantage, gets a 19,
Good
which
call.
misses. Unfortunate.
Like, well, someone else is gonna have to do this, so I'm gonna be taking a shot with disadvantage, but I will use my +1 arrows.
Wait, don't you if you don't move, you get the bonus action.
It's actually a bonus action to like get somebody to.
Oh, it's not an action? I thought it was a
No, I mean it is, but I think it also burns a.
bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Commander strike. You can forego one of your attacks and use a bonus action. So yeah. All right. Take a shot and see how this goes. All right, that is gonna totally miss. So
Yeah.
it's a disadvantage. Yep. So because it'd be 15 together. Unless he's got a really low AC.
No.
Yep. And that's it for me.
Sorry, I forgot to change something here.
He probably needs to make a con check, right, on Harry's spell.
I don't think it's a con save. I mean,
Con save
or this?
for when he takes damage.
Concentration.
Is that a concentration spell?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Oh,
This one is indeed. The chains weren't, and the chains were in the same exact spot as this one.
So yeah, he passed from the first one. Was there a second first damage so far? I think it was only the...
Only Zariel's.
Oh, and Lulu's gore.
Oh, and Lulu's gore. That's right. Oh!
Well, Lulu's
I think
gore...
that still passes.
Yeah, only did 17, so yeah, the DC is 10. You guys would have to do quite a bit of damage to interrupt that. You have to do it like at least 34 damage to even have a shot at it. Alright, are you anything else for you, Tim?
Nope.
Okay. Harry, you are running through the maze.
Can I use the infernal compass to point me to the end of the maze?
You are no longer on Avernus, so it doesn't
that
respond.
does nothing.
That's a nice thought, though.
All right, yeah.
You're in a random dim plane.
I'll guide myself and do an intelligence. Oh man, this is hella close. Ah!
Oh man.
Oh man. Jeez. It do be like that sometimes.
It does indeed. All right, Ezra.
All right. I am going to run up here. I think with Eldritch Maul, I'm still in range.
Okay.
And my bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion of speed.
Okay.
And am I right that gives me
Haste. Yeah.
haste? And so what does that equate to?
Doubles your speed, raises your AC by 2, and you get an extra action which you can use to do one attack. You can dash, or you can disengage,
Okay.
or hide.
I'll just start attack.
Or dodge.
Man,
And you have advantage, but 16 still misses.
Alright. 2.
23 hits.
23. This plus a 1d6.
Yeah.
2.
And that's not enough damage for him to fail. So unless you guys do 36 damage in one hit, I'm not even gonna roll the con check.
Okay. Here's
Plus,
number 3.
it's plus 15, so the lowest you can get is 16. Yep, natural 20. So yeah, that's a crit.
Plus
22.
1d6. Almost. 28 total. And
Get
then
closer.
my unarmed strike.
Very nice. Punch that demon lord.
9 plus another one. 10.
All right, another 10.
That's it.
All right, Mateo is going to take 2 shots at disadvantage. He's not going to go for sharpshooter here. He gets the first hit with sneak attack for 11. Zariel will go ahead and take 2 swings. And with advantage, both of those hit. Now these hits could maybe interrupt. So the first hit is a total of 46. So that means the DC would be 23.
Does he have advantage on a con saves?
No, I mean he has magic resistance, but he doesn't have he's not like Warcaster or anything. So yeah, so he does lose concentration, and Harry, you pop back into existence here.
Now you're falling again.
No, I'm flying.
No, he's still flying.
I imagine I do a confused little tumble through the air.
Let's see. Second hit would be 51 damage.
Yeah.
But that's it.
By the
for
way,
Zariel.
Mooncolor would like to give for her. We just missed her turn.
Sure.
She'd like to give a +2 to Zariel.
Okay. At the end of Zariel's turn, Baphomet will go ahead and use another of his legendary actions to do a Heart Cleaver attack at Zariel, which hits. Let's see, for 16. Hold jar.
Okay, I have a question. I use my breath weapon attack.
Yeah.
Does that still affect my rage or no?
Yeah, it counts as an attack.
Weapon. Okay. So you know what? This turn I'm gonna bonus action get out of my rage.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm just gonna throw 2 javelins at Bahamut at disadvantage
Yep, because he has not. Yeah, he's still prone.
on the ground. Okay.
Didn't he have to get up to attack Zariel?
No, it just would have been at disadvantage, but a 32 still hits.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 13, 20.
13 misses and 20 misses.
Okay. Well, that's all.
Okay, so Baphomet will use half of his movement to stand, and then he's gonna make 3 attacks at Zariel. One with Heart Cleaver, one with his Bite, and one with his Gore. All of those hit.
I'll use my reaction to. Well, I'm probably not actually in range to intercept. Never mind.
And with that, Zariel falls back onto the platform, bleeding from several wounds. And Baphomet deals the final blow. And let's see. That is the end of his turn. Archon will go ahead and run over here. But he can't quite make it there. Let's see. He's gonna try to cast Finger of Death through the hand of Vecna.
Damn.
So con saving throw.
Yeah, he does not like them demons, huh? Damn.
So it still takes half. So 30 necrotic damage. And he will brandish Sword of Cast again. Alanthus will go ahead and take 2 swings with his longsword. Wow, and misses both, unfortunately. Those are terrible rolls for him. A 1 and a 2. Baphomet will go ahead and take a legendary action to Heart Cleave attack at Lulu. Hits. 20 slashing. And Lulu, who's very distraught at seeing Zariel fall dead, a little distracted, and then gets slashed with Heart Cleaver. But on her turn, she's going to use the Trumpet of Blasting at Baphomet. So he's got to make a... Well, he'll make that save automatically. But just for funsies. And let's see. So that's for 10d6. So deals 16 damage. Tim?
Seeing Zariel fall, Tim is going to whisper, "Well, shit," to himself, and then take a deep breath and, giving himself advantage, take a shot against Baphomet
Okay.
with a sharpshooter.
Wow.
Fairly confident that that will hit.
Let's
It
go.
will indeed.
Is that an
And-
advantage sneak attack? Cracked.
Hey, and that plus 10 too.
Yep. So I've got all the boxes checked, which is usually a good day for me.
Yep.
Um,
We like to check all the boxes around here.
we do.
Reroll that one.
Is
Dude, I would reroll the
can I
3
reroll?
on the
Yeah, it is.
D12.
It does say damage die, so I should be able to.
Yeah.
The piercer feat, so it is for the sneak attack.
So
So it
any
should
die
be
you
a-
rolled on that, you can reroll. So you can select the 1 and reroll that
Alright.
die.
All right, that's a D6. So I'm going
Nah,
to
do the 3 from the D12.
So 1d12.
Go big
on
or
that.
go home.
All right, let's
You're gonna get
try
the
that.
12.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
There you go.
Okay, so another 8.
That makes up for the plus 3 healing the last 2 times you did that, dude.
Yep.
That was a good one.
All right.
That's
Alright.
one shot.
Yep.
That's a pretty decent hit for me, and then I'm just gonna. Oh, and it's the +1 arrows. So
So
Meh.
1 more damage.
It's a 56 damage.
It all adds up, you know?
yep.
I think that was
All
56
right.
damage. 1 arrow.
All right.
You like hit him in the
So-
eyeball.
All right, just regular this time. All right,
Let's
and again,
go.
+1 arrows. So, yep, that
Yep,
will hit.
That hits.
24.
So 9. Yeah, already rerolled. So, yep, 9.
All right.
And I am going to move just a wee bit closer. I'm going to kind of start moving. Oh, no, I can't move. Never mind. That's it for me.
All right. Baphomet will take a legendary action to do another Heart Cleaver attack against Lulu.
Oh, I thought he was going to put Harry back in a maze.
Yo, I would have geeked out, actually. You'd be like the fucking god of mazes or some stupid shit.
I don't care if I die as long as Harry's stuck in a maze.
Can cast maze at will.
Harry.
Alright, I'm gonna take my bonus action to go back down to my hammer here, my new hammer, and pick that up. And stand on the front line with my fellows here, because, you know, if he chooses to hit me once instead of one of them, fantastic, I guess. And we're just gonna hit him with the good old.
There we go.
Yep, all 3 of those hit. 22, though, just hits.
There we go.
We're banging them out, boys. I think that's a new damage record for me.
Ezra?
Really good round. All right, I will use. So I still have my potion of speed happening.
Yeah.
I'll use one of my actions to give my remaining potion of supreme healing to Zariel.
Wait, she's dead.
She is dead.
She's dead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not unconscious.
You got Revivify?
Why is she dead?
She died. We just watched her. You
Yeah,
got
NPC.
Revivify?
She got hit by a lot of damage from Baha.
just take the sword back.
I don't understand what happened there.
She died.
Well, NPCs die when they go to 0 hit points, where you guys get death saves and all that, but...
Oh.
See, if I did that for Zariel, then I would have had to do that for Yinogu and Belle and everybody.
I see.
Imagine Goop with 1 coming back with like 1 hit point. You're just like,
You're just
Well, can I pick up the sword? Can I pick up Zariel's sword then?
Absolutely, you can, yes.
I will do that.
And
Let's
you reattune to it. You're still worthy, as it turns out.
We've got God Ezra back on our side.
I will. Yeah, everything just happens then again.
Yep.
All right, let me put it back.
The
in my
sword
inventory.
allows you to attune to it, yeah. I hope you didn't delete it out of your character
Well,
sheet.
I think I did, but I'll just drop it back in.
All right.
Sword. And we'll pop it right in there. Okay. Oh, poop. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo everything. Yeah, I am unhappy about Zariel going down. I've now got my 90 feet of flying speed back.
And haste, so it's actually 180 feet.
180 feet.
Kill him with speed, Flash.
So let me see here. All messy. 1d2 plus. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna zoop around on the other side here, and yeah, attack 3 times with the sword of Zariel. All right.
It's the sword of Ezra now, honestly.
Let's see.
Does the 20 hit?
I think 22 just.
20 misses.
Ugh. Wait. Is that getting my whole? 5 plus 5. Yeah, okay. I rolled a 2 and I rolled a 4. Okay.
Yep. 14 also misses.
And I'll take another swing. There we go.
28, definitely.
Okay, let's see here. So there's the that's the regular damage plus also 3d10 radiant. There we go.
All right.
And for my bonus action, I'll do an unarmed strike.
Okay. And 18 misses.
Dang. I'll do another unarmed strike with a key point.
Yep.
The doggone.
19 also misses.
Bruh, feels bad moment.
What the heck? Okay.
It's okay. You're a little too fast for your own good right now.
All right. Anything else for you?
All right. I think that's it for my turn.
Mateo will go ahead and run up here. Mateo's done pretty well this combat, honestly. He's still above his original max. He's gonna go ahead and take a couple of shots. First one was sharpshooter. And he hits. For 25. And second shot. Natural 1 is going to miss. Baphomet is going to take. Is going to try to finish off Lulu here.
No.
So it's only the 21 because that was not a crit. The bite hits. Well, let's see. Actually, you know what, Lulu. Lulu.
Wow,
Lulu will actually use shield from the glass.
I have a question.
There we go.
Wait, hold up. I have a question.
Yes.
Where am I on the turn order? I get deleted?
Oh, whoops.
Because I was
Yeah.
I was 13 or something.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll initiative again.
Okay, no problem. 11 is fine. Go above Bahamut and Archon.
You're not on there again.
You should have.
Oh, I did click. What? Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Alright, I'll change it to
You're
13
still
right
not
now.
on there. Oh, there we go.
Yes, I am. There you go.
Okay. But Baphomet goes before Archon. So yes, I'm sorry. You know what? Go ahead and take your turn.
Alright.
I'll pause his turn here. So before the third attack hits. But yeah, the shield actually is going to prevent the 19.
Alright, bonus action rage.
Mm-hmm.
1d8. Hopefully it's not an 8. It's a 5. That gives
Floating
me...
flow, please.
Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lash retribution. Okay, so I want to get hit.
Nice.
Alright. So then I'll just... I guess I'll stand here. Yeah. Kind of don't want to be flying. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
At the edge. And I'm attacked twice recklessly.
Okay.
Morningstar.
The second
19.
one definitely hits.
Does he get
Alright.
flanking?
No.
No, because I burned the move. I've been rolling horrible.
13. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, so finishing his turn with his last attack. 15 piercing. All right, Harry's turn.
Fantastic. Let's see.
You know what? I forgot something about Hit. He actually has a spell that I should have used here. So I'm gonna let myself do it retroactively, because I let you guys do that all the time. He actually would cast Hunter's Mark on whoever he's attacking first. So he would have done that as a bonus action and then hit Lulu twice. So he just gets not much. It's just an extra 2d6 of let's see, what is that? Just extra of the damage. So it's just an extra 7. But yeah. Please continue.
I actually just don't have that much left that I can do. So we're just gonna hit Old and Faithful, repeat
Blast
Agonizing
him.
Blast.
Yeah.
And so I started blast. Yeah, 2 of those hit.
Start blasting them. So 5 plus 11, 16. And then 21. Yep.
All right.
Alright, and I guess, you know, like, it looks like we got enough frontliners over here, so I'm gonna go over here.
All right. At the end of your turn, he'll take a legendary action to Heart Cleaver at Lulu. Oh, you know what? Actually, he needs to make 2 con saves for Hex.
Did you skip me?
He's totally fine.
Yeah, wait a minute. What just happened? Oh, okay.
Because you add
Hey, he
you
took
let
his turn. Yeah, you're
because you put Uljar back in
Baphomet.
that
Let's
back
see.
in the order.
Well, no. So Uljar went. Baphomet went.
Archon?
How did we get back to Harry? Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
weird.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back over here.
Oh.
Yeah, somehow I managed to skip Lulu and Olanthus and Archon. That's my bad.
Is
There's,
it- 'cause
there's
like-
too many of you.
Alright, I'll go back.
I need
I'll
to
go back
kill
to
more
where I
of
was
you
standing.
faster.
Well, because it would have been Archon, Olanthus, Lulu, and then it would have gone to me at the top,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
we skipped to Harry.
You want to just heal him for the 50 damage he just took,
Sure.
and then I
I'll
move
just
back right
rewind
here.
that. That's my bad, y'all. I somehow completely lost track of that in this mess. All right,
We're on
so
Archon's turn.
yes, Baphomet goes, and then Archon goes. So he'll move here and attack. Let's see.
There we go.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Okay, so 37, 25,
Die, you beast.
and 31.
Die.
End of his turn would have been the legendary action to attack Lulu that I already did, so we'll just keep that there. And then Olanthus will attack.
Kill him, Olanthus.
It's 2
Let's
hits.
go.
So
Oh, this
Just
is
don't have
close.
necrotic absorption.
Let's see. Crit deals. Yep.
yeah.
And with that final blow from Olanthus, who gets the last hits on Yenogu and Baphomet, let's go. And he actually fared pretty well this fight too. Most of you guys.
Dude's at like full HP.
Yeah, Zariel tanked nearly. Zariel tanked a lot of it. But so did Uljar. Uljar took a lot of hits. So yeah, Baphomet falls back, also starts to turn to goo. And even though you guys know how devils and demons work, The devils will eventually climb out as lemurs and begin their climb again to the top and same thing with devils. They're banished into the abyss to slowly start regenerating. You know that these massively powerful creatures that you've just destroyed will take a very long time to ever come back. You'll never see them again in your lifetime, certainly. But you all turn back and you all turn back and realize that Zariel has fallen once again.
Lulu, what can we do? We've got to find
Lulu
someone to revive
runs
her.
over, stomping, and she's looking pretty terribly hurt and bleeding herself. But she will go ahead and cast Raise Dead on Zariel.
Yay!
Let's go! Give Zariel her sword back so she doesn't kill us. No, I'm kidding.
I know.
I'm kidding.
I
don't-
Just
I don't
put it in
think
her
she turned-
hand before she wakes up.
I return her sword.
I don't think she turned back into Devil Zariel. I was
No.
joking.
I return her sword.
Thank
Good
you.
to see you back.
And she turns up to her large companion and mount, and as she grabs one of the tusks to kind of help stabilize herself as she stands, and says, "And thank you too, old friend." Says, "With the power of the sword, I can destroy the companion and return Elturel. Are you all ready?" And Archon says, "No." And he comes over here and unrolls a scroll, and you see Archon vanish as he teleports himself away.
I look at Olanthius and I'm like, how about you? Are you going back to the moral realm or staying down here?
I don't think I'll be welcomed there.
I'll welcome you into my
He
home.
comes over and bows to Zariel, and he says, "Zariel, I ask that you release me from my service." And she looks down and says, "Very well, old friend. I appreciate your dedication to help these adventurers save me and release me from the crypts of the devilish plane." And she puts her hand over her head, and you see Olanthus sort of wither and fall as a corpse, now released to his afterlife as he had hoped. You know, everyone else starts to gather around. Tim would also walk over. Says, "Well, if you're all ready," she's actually going to cast Healing Touch on herself and give herself a little hit points back.
Well, I have a major question about the compendium. What is it?
It is a planetar that is trapped in the center that's powering it. It works like a mini sun. In this case, once it was dragged here, it became more of a mini black hole.
Minotaur. Is that like a giant or something?
It's a celestial being.
Oh. If it's a celestial being, isn't it better to free it than destroy it?
Yeah, can we use the rods to free it instead of killing it?
Yes, that would work as well. Do you have the rods?
Mateo, let me help you
Intern.
grab those out. And Tim walks over and
Yeah.
summons it out of the bag of holding.
Yep. Start bringing them all out, and
Hands them
They're
over.
Says-
Kind of heavy.
very well. You may
Enormous.
place. There are 9 slots to place it in the orb above, and you may You may do that to release the planetar.
Uljar, a little help.
All right. I help you pick it up, and let's
Actually,
go.
what am I saying? My strength is as high as yours because I've got the belt.
Oh yeah, they are.
It's like,
You're just messing with me. That's all.
oh, gotcha. I like the kid, man.
You're like jinx, haha, halfway.
I'm juggling them.
All right, I guess we'll place the rods in the slots.
All right.
On 3. 1,
3,
2,
and all Jargus places them.
1. I look over at Zariel. Sequencing isn't really important, is it?
Not particularly.
Okay.
All right then. Did we place them all?
Yep.
So yeah, as you place them all in, it starts. This thing starts to glow, and you start to become, a little worried at first. But as it glows, it just slowly starts to almost depower as it swells with the glow, and then it kind of deflates down to just a small glow where you can actually see a creature within, and it cracks open, and a planetar bursts forth. Let's see. I can get you a better view on this thing.
Is it just a stronger angel?
Planetars are certainly plenty powerful indeed. And as he pops out, kind of shakes his head as if he's in a bit of a daze.
How did you capture, or how did they capture a planetar?
I don't know. You would have to ask Bell.
Isn't he dead?
Exactly. And meanwhile, this angelic creature finally kind of comes out of his haze, and he says, "Thank you. I've been trapped in there for such a very long time."
Well, even though you were trapped in there, you were kind of helpful for the mortals in the plane, in the mortal plane. Keeping out vampires, undead.
Well, that's good to know. At least my sacrifice wasn't completely in vain. I am Nasius.
Hope your stomach settles down.
Oh, I'm Ojor. This is Tim. That's Harry. I don't know if you know Zariel and Lulu.
He's been stuck in a sphere, Ezra. Give him a break.
We'll get
Over
him some
there,
Pepto-Bismol.
Ezra,
did not-
Mateo, and Mooncolor.
I
The
get
unicorn.
nauseous too all the time if I'm in a close, tight space.
Oh, well, now that we release you, what's gonna happen to Ultral? Is it just gonna...
Well, as you can see, and he points down, he kind of comes to the side and points down below. You can see the companion just slowly starting to wither and kind of collapse in on itself. He says, we should all make our way to the surface of Elturel before it collapses. And Zara says, yes, as soon as it's completely collapsed, it will... this realm that we're standing on, this land, will no longer exist, and Elturel will be returned to the mortal realm.
Oh, we head to Elturel then.
Yep. And so
All right.
Mooncolor comes over and kind of jumps up onto Lulu's back. And between the Planetar and the Broom and Zariel and everybody's able to fly back down to the surface to Elturel, and you all get to see this magnificent light show of the companion collapsing. Before, as soon as it collapsed, it almost looks like it bursts, and once again this giant light kind of blinds you for a second, and you start to turn, look away. As you come back up, you don't see the same sky. You look around and you see you have returned to the mortal plane. You look up and you see blue sky, clouds, and it looks as though you have returned to where Elturel originally was placed here on the mortal realm.
Fantastic.
Ah,
We're at Elturel.
blues and greens.
Fantastic. We're so close to Baldur's Gate and Candlekeep.
Deep breath of fresh, clean air.
For fuck's sakes, man. I'm so glad we're out of this bitch.
The temperature is a lot better, less stuffy.
For sure. Water, real water.
I haven't had water since my barrel of water got disappeared.
Yeah, just I'm coughing a little bit because like all this, the dust, right? And just
And you guys actually
Hopefully.
stand in the courtyard of the High Hall, and coming out to greet you is Rhea Mantlemorn and who's the other guy?
Uldar.
Oldar Ravengard. That's right. They both
I kind
come
of
out and
push.
say,
I kind of like just with my elbow just pushed him. Like
we fucking did it, man. Hell yeah, brother.
And all the refugees come out as well and start to hoop and holler. And there's still a lot of destruction in Elturel. It's not as if the land that was burned and everything restores, but you know that now you're back on the mortal plane. They can begin to rebuild in safety and prosperity. And you all have saved the city. You all, as soon as things are returned, you do still see Lulu there with Zariel, and both of them say, "We must return to Mount Celestia, along with our new Planetar friend here. But if you are ever in need, you can call upon us, and we'll do whatever we can to aid you."
wait.
You're leaving?
Well, it was nice knowing you, Lulu. Fighting with you, especially. It seems like you regaining your true strength. Maybe me and you can have a strength match one of these days.
I mean, she can arm wrestle you with 4. So
I know, but I'm just making jest.
Arm versus trunk, maybe?
I raised the
Oh.
hammer
I'm fine
up
with
to
that.
Zariel.
I'm gonna
I'm
put
like,
some put some
what do we do
gold
with
down for
this?
that right here. Lulu, if you ever want to go and trample some bad guys, you just all you need to do is trumpet, and I'll be right there.
Lulu actually transforms back into her smaller form and says, "Well, this is still the form that I find most comfortable."
Nice.
It's travel sized. I understand that.
I give Lulu a little hug.
No.
Hi, Lulu.
Be safe, Lulu. We'll
Bye,
miss
Ezra.
you.
I think I'll miss you most of all.
Probably.
Aw.
I would too.
Tim looks at his feet a little bit. Like,
I raised the hammer
Mhm.
as high as I can up to Zariel. Do you need to confiscate this? It was
I don't think so, but I would just be careful how you hand that through your generations, because I'm sure eventually Kacheche will be back for it.
Okay, so don't give it to weak kids, or I don't know what you mean by that, honestly.
I
Well,
feel
if you
like
decide to pass it
feel
on
like
to your
you're like
children
somebody at
and
the
your children's children and your children's children, I would just be careful how long you keep that in the family.
you're like somebody at the airport who walks up to the guard with a gun, like, sir,
Look, you've
sir,
got
do
like
you want
a
to take
loaded.
this?
It's more like a loaded RPG while I'm in a ballistic vest because I'm immune to it.
You're like, sir, you want
I
to
just,
take
I
this?
mean, that thing was kind of evil, so I'm just making sure if
No,
this
no,
is like
no,
a,
you're right.
like, someone wanted to
Teacher,
confiscate
I
that evil
found a
shield that I
gun.
had, It's like I killed a minor deity and they killed major deities. If you need to confiscate any of the shit we got from that, just let me know, Zariel.
I will make sure to keep that in mind, but for now, you may keep everything that you had on you from the Nine Hells, anything that you acquired. I can only hope that you'll be richly compensated for such an adventure that you've been on.
I don't think Elturel has any money, but that's okay.
In fact, she looks down at her sword and she says, I believe I've forfeited the rights to wield this sword.
Oh, Ezra!
And she hands it to you, Ezra.
You don't need this? I feel like you need it more than I do. Are you sure?
I believe you're more worthy than I am, and the sword has told me as much.
Wow.
Damn.
Well, thank you, and I'm so glad you chose the way you did.
I couldn't have done it without you. Your faith in my ability to be redeemed is probably the difference between me being here and me possibly not being here.
Probably same
So
with
it's the
us,
least
honestly.
It's literally the least I can do.
I mean, surely we wouldn't have been able to defeat you, so I'm glad you saw the light as well.
Well, the new ruling class in Avernus should not have much competition left after that melee.
Very true.
And she turns around and looks at her two companions and says, I believe it's time. Thank you again, adventurers. And she casts a spell, and all three of them disappear. Likely a plane shift spell, as you can, at best you can ascertain, or something similar. At that point, you're approached by Elder Ravengard and one of the head priestesses that had survived and was still in the High Hall, and says, we can't even begin to thank you for all that you've done. Most of the leadership of Elturel perished when the main portion of the Western High Hall collapsed when it was first transported into the Nine Hells. We've all been discussing things, and we would like to offer each of you a position in the Council of Elturel to help rebuild and lead the city. You, of course, are not obligated to take on these duties. We wouldn't want to burden you with anything that you were not interested in, but if any of you were interested in a position of leadership, you can have it here anytime you'd like.
I was already hoping to do that very thing.
I kind of like look at Ezra, and Ezra's just in awe, inspiration to every good part that Harry has at this point. And I say, Ezra, do you need an archmage? Maybe an architect? Remember, I'm a carpenter.
I'd be honored, Harry.
Then you
we'd love to
have
you in
my
the family.
staff, Ezra.
As well as your large assortment of tiny little chisels for that delicate carpentry work.
Yes.
All right. Well, it's time to enter the epilogue portion of our adventure, as you guys have all saved El Terrell, and the over the next couple of weeks, you do still stay here, and you help the people get resettled into their homes. You kind of go through the city and make sure there's nothing dangerous left in it, and you confirm that none of the demons or devils were reported in with it, and you kind of as you kind of realize this, you get a funny thought of any of the devils and demons that couldn't fly suddenly having the ground teleported out from under them and falling to their death down below into the massive melee.
That's actually hilarious.
I mean, some of them can fly, but the ones that can't fly, yeah. Well,
I feel like they probably wouldn't save each other either.
no. Well, I mean, they might save their own, but not, the devils are not going to save the demons, and vice versa.
I just
But
feel like
anyway.
the devils and demons wouldn't save each other.
They might not.
They'd probably
Depends.
just watch each other fall and be
And
like,
just laugh.
all right.
Ah,
And
you
especially if it's their
re-roll a new
superior.
character, haha.
No, dude, especially if it's their superiors, because like they'd go up.
Anyway,
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
let's we'll go ahead and we'll just go around the table, and we'll have each of you describe what in your mind is going on with your characters in the time after your return to the mortal plane. And why don't we go ahead and start with Ezra, since we've already established part of yours.
Yeah, and I think this really was what Ezra would have been hoping to do, was to stay in El Terrell and help rebuild it. He would have wanted to sort of give special attention to the kids, to kids who were orphaned through all of the events in El Terrell. Maybe start up a school. That was his sort of his background as a sage, and so researching, setting up a school, that sort of thing would have been what he would devote himself to, as well as just helping with the general rebuilding of El Terrell.
All right. Oljar.
Well, Ojar forgot to give back the golden egg, so now he's stuck with the dragon egg that he kind of doesn't want, but he's kind of like...
Who am I supposed to give that to again?
But he kind of like sees, how do you call it, Ezra, help out the city and everything. Ojar just wanted, just wants to go out on adventures, but seeing Ezra, taking care of helping around the city, he kind of gets a feeling of maybe he should take care of this egg, see if it hatches,
Better not
maybe.
kill it.
Well, if it turns out evil, of course I'm gonna kill it, but
Go ahead and roll a D100.
Oh god.
This is like one of those
We're gonna end with
cop
infanticide.
adopts a dog,
67 days after your return here, of you caring for this egg, it does hatch into a golden a gold dragon wormling.
Wow. You've got a dragon.
Does it say Papa?
Ojar is like, well,
I'm
I gotta
thinking
take care of it
speak
now.
yet. Holy fuck,
Ojar,
those things grow up fast, too.
It's already the size of a city.
No, it's medium. It's probably a little smaller right when it's born, but
Sure, yeah.
damn.
This is like comedy gold.
It's already
here.
bigger than Harry. Okay.
Was it like 2.5 lizard men? Like,
Can I roll Arcana or something to figure out if a golden dragon is likely to be evil?
No, it's a lawful good creature.
Okay.
Everybody knows
Old-
that.
Oljar, what's his name?
Oljar,
What's
it's
his
not.
name?
It's not gonna be evil, Oljar. These are lawful, good dragons.
Well,
So
Uljar, what's your alignment? Because like, aren't you? You're like chaotic
I'm
neutral.
I'm true neutral.
Oh, okay.
yeah, but
So
it's not
yeah,
like
the
you
minute
hate-
it hatches in the middle of the night. So you kind of are woken up by the sound of cracking and squirming as this thing comes out of its shell, and it seems very familiar with you because it hatches and then it just curls up right under your arms and just goes right back to sleep. And you do too.
Oljar is kind of stunned with it, just not moving for like maybe the whole night, just seeing it like, just staring at it, not really knowing what to do until
Like any
daybreak,
father.
and he's like, "Okay, I think I need to go talk to someone." Like he kind of tries to wake it up in the morning or something, and then take it to, I don't know, meet the rest of the party or something. Be like, "Hey, what's going? What do I do with this?"
well, if it's 2 months in, I wouldn't be there anymore after it hatches, because I would have to go see Lenine.
Yes, well,
Yeah.
let's go
So
ahead
I'm
and
not there.
let's jaunt on over to Harry and see what you would do afterwards.
Well, I would probably stay here for a couple weeks, help come up with a rebuild design with whoever else is here that knows how to build things. I think one of you is a mason as well, right? Someone a mason? Anyone do stonework? There was someone else
Well,
who got a crafting thing.
Oh,
I don't know, but
I'm
yeah, you got
I'm a cartographer and calligrapher, so no.
and you have that
Oh.
belt of dwarven kind if you still
Oh, I do
wear it.
technically.
Which gives you some dwarven kind
No,
of
actually,
things, I think.
yeah, it does, but not for that.
Well, I stay
okay.
here for a while and use my carpenter skills to help come up with a rebuild design of the city with whoever else is in the city that has any kind of skills. Probably
Mhm.
form a little council of people who can help rebuild. And then once I've got the plan and everyone, like, it's just like minor work for a while. We've got to collect a lot of stone, log, and stuff before we can even start rebuilding anything. Got to do a lot of getting rid of fallen buildings as well and moving that somewhere else. So I would go back to Baldur's Gate and I would set up a two-way trip if possible from Baldur's Gate to, where is it? Neverwinter? Is that what's up there? I don't remember what the other big city is. I want to teleport from here to Neverwinter, and then I would travel back down to Lenine, and I would inform her of the situation in Elturel,
Mhm.
and I would ask her to come with me and move her store from Phandalin to Elturel.
Well,
I think
when you
this is a great
arrive in
opportunity.
Phandalin, you see that that Lenine has a very swollen belly. She is she has quintuplets growing in there, and
Jesus.
she is very near her actual due date. She says that the doctors are not quite sure exactly how long that's going to be because this is not a typical, human birth. She's like, she mentions that the doctor has a good idea of half orcs and half elves, but never seen this one before. So she bids that you stay for long enough for her to have the children and then recover. And sure enough, 2 weeks later, she does give birth to all 5 healthy, bouncy, rabbity babies.
Mazel tov.
And they do look a little bit of a mix of Harengon and human traits. They don't look quite as Harengon as you do, but still attractive, cute little babies. So I mean, what's cuter than a baby bunny? A baby human bunny. But eventually, given a few weeks to rest and recuperate, And while that's going on, she had actually had enough money from in the business from your guys's mostly from your guys's business that you had brought her to hire an apprentice. The apprentice actually did most of the heavy lifting on packing up and preparing the shop, and she agrees to move it to El Terrell.
All right.
But you do
We
still
gotta,
have
look, this is our
you do
nice
still have a
vacation
mansion here.
home.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
And there's people here that are using it too. I'll leave the guys who I previously told don't come upstairs, just use the downstairs. I give them reign to use the building as well, as long as they keep it clean and don't break anything. So the little guard town thing crew that's over there can use the whole building for now. I feel like that helps the town be safer, raise morale of the guards.
And Lenine doesn't feel safe teleporting 2-week-old babies, but she does agree to prepare a very nice chariot. Really, it's more like one of those like fully covered wheelhouses for the trip. It seems as though her business has been picking up pretty well here. Plus, you guys are all wealthy beyond anything you'd ever dreamed.
Can we hire someone to keep doing this store too?
Yeah, or if you want, you could just give it to the apprentice. Location.
Yeah, I mean that's up to her, I guess.
She would still be the owner. But yeah, the apprentice would take over. She actually likes that idea when you come up with it, rather than just moving the whole thing, just opening a shop in El Terrell.
And then I mean we can just keep like a percentage of what this store earns.
Yeah,
not a big percentage to like make them not able to run. But
of course. Well, it's her business, and the apprentice that's running it is still an employee. But yes.
Perfect.
But yeah, you get on the road, and it does take several weeks to travel down, and you kind of take your time. It's nice to be able to spend some quality time with Lenine, and then traveling around in a very comfortable wheelhouse with here on the mortal plane rather than traveling in Avernus is definitely a nice change.
And any band of orcs or like goblins.
I was gonna mention that at
I could probably just fly into them and slam the hammer onto one of them, and it just kill all of them.
I was gonna mention that at one point, while you all are traveling, you do start to get accosted by a group of bandits that are trying to rob you. And I would ask you what you would do with these bandits.
How many bandits are there, and are they surrounding us? Like, how is this going on?
6, and they attack you while you're on the road. And you really didn't bring any guards. You knew that
I don't need guards.
You don't need guards.
I would probably make my invisible wall a dome around my cart and my family, so we're perfectly safe from these lower bandits. And then I would float into the air in the middle of the dome, and I would tell them they have one chance now to turn back to where they came, or that I will send them there in ashes.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. I got a 9.
They all start trying to attack. They all shoot their arrows that just bounce harmlessly off the force field. They all look around confused. What would you like to do?
I'd like to use shatter on a part of the ground that's not them. But at this point in time, like, shatter's probably like disrupting the earth.
Sure, yeah.
With how much damage
it's like a giant explosion over there, and they all look at it, look back at you, and then they all start sprinting in various directions.
Okay, there we go. That's 30 damage, and I just like shake the earth near them, but I don't want to actually hit any of them with it.
A few of them get pelted with a few rocks, like They take a couple of damage, but nothing to like really permanently hurt them or anything.
Yeah, and then I float back
And they
down.
go
And I'm
running.
like,
Yes.
I float back down. I'm sure all the little babies are crying because of the big loud sound. And I'm just like, I'm sorry about that, Lenine.
I understand.
But nobody got hurt. That's the most important thing. And then, yeah, just back on the way, on the road again.
All right, so you do make it down to El Terrell a few weeks later. At this point, this is right about the time that the egg is hatching at this point. And
So I did make it.
Yeah, you did make it in time for the egg to hatch. And Tim, what would you have been doing this whole time?
I wrote mine up with a few modifications.
Sure, so
just
I know it, but
Well, yeah,
you should
no,
say it
I'm
for
dropping
the
in.
stream and let everybody.
I'm dropping in chat as well. So Tim is going to ride off into the sunset. So the whole point of visiting the Sword Coast for Tim was to try to find people who he could, establish an alliances with and go and liberate his homeland. But from working with the team, finding the mines of Pendelver, and then working through particularly Avernus, where we had to build these alliances, he really began to understand just how power works. And this has actually really prepared him for kind of his real job, his work with the Lord's Alliance. And so after spending a couple of weeks with you guys, helping organize relief efforts for El Terrell, so drawing on his contacts in the Lord's Alliance, sending messages to all the major cities up and down the Sword Coast to kind of bring in expert, smiths, stonemasons, people who can help rebuild the city, and really help the traumatized and hurt people who managed to make it through that ordeal. He goes back on the road, and this is going to be kind of a time skip thing beyond this, because he's actually going to leave the group and kind of really devote himself to this work as kind of a scout, but also working in the shadows, accompanying caravans that go up and down the major roads, Baldur's Gate to Neverwinter to Long Saddle, back and forth. But eventually, having kind of worked his way up through the ranks, wants to organize a expeditionary trip to, much the way that El Terrell was liberated, to go back and scout and find what's the situation with his people, this nomadic group that had been dispersed by a similar, kind of evil infiltrating the area in the Shar, which is far, far to the southeast of where we are now. And that's what Tim is. You guys occasionally bump into him sitting at the tavern in Neverwinter, or sometimes when you're not really expecting it, he'll show up. You'll be maybe you're visiting the operations Harry in Phandalin, and then all of a sudden you hear a knock on your door, and it's me. Just happen to be passing through, want to check in, see how the family's doing.
Yeah,
or
and of course I would
visiting
never
people in
change the
Ezra.
lock on you.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't even. I'm an expert at picking locks, but it's fine. You can pretend.
I got the key though.
Lock can't stop me.
Yeah, but that's cute. But or visiting Ezra and El Terrell. Uljar, this is adorable. Your relationship with this fast growing gold dragon, and I would make sure that there's occasional shipments of meat are sent to kind of where you're staying. I know that as the wormling gets a little bit older, you're quickly going to be out on the road looking for adventures again as well. And I'll try to periodically drop in and accompany you on the way when I can, or make sure that you don't get that when people give you contracts for mercenary work, because I know that's your passion, that they're not screwing you over, that you're getting lined up with the best deals, or kind of made aware of some good opportunities. I'll try to slip that info your guys' way as well. Harry, with your brilliant invention of what was the name for it? The Harry
It was
Hopper
the Harry Daggerhop the third orb ... pending
pending
trade
patent
trademarked
pending.
patent
I used my
patent
contacts
trademarked in Candlekeep already
Yeah,
actually.
no. I use my contacts with the monks of knowledge and the Temple of Agma to kind of make sure that you've got a crack legal team to enforce that patent up and down the coast. Like,
Okay.
so.
That actually
Harry, go ahead
hard
and roll
saves me.
3d20 for me.
3d20. Jeez.
Like, I let you know about the knockoffs from
Wow.
one
Yeah.
of the cities to
2d20.
to the
Yeah.
east of here.
I'm not the goodest at the math. 2, 3, very confused.
So, by the time you get back to El Terrell, you've actually noticed. You've noticed that in every tavern that you stop, in every like major tavern that you stop in, and you even get invited because at this point the word is getting around. By the time you start coming back, as you get
Am I an
closer to El
aristocrat?
Terrell, like you get to Triel and Scornbell coming down. You even get
closer
invited.
to Candlekeep too, where they started.
Well, Candlekeep's actually further south, so you wouldn't have hit it on the way down. But
No, we're just getting closer to where the orbs started.
Sure. You do see that this is in a lot of big homes, and it's a big topic of discussion on how awesome it is. And you start to wonder, how much money's been made from these and everything. As you get to El Terrell, you actually have somebody that a representative from the shop in Candlekeep.
This is Tim's congratulations on your children gift right here. And there's 6 of them, right?
There are 5.
5 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect.
So, yeah, you have a representative there that had been seeking you out. When he'd gotten to El Terrell, he had found his way and spoken with now one of the major leaders of the city, Ezra, and assured that Harry would be returning at some point. I'm sure he would have sent word that you were coming back. So when you arrive there, you actually are greeted by a treasure chest full of platinum, specifically
Jesus.
3,400 platinum
Of
what they've made so far. Sorry, 31. My bad. 3,100 platinum of what they've made so far off of the
That's
invention.
30,000 gold?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
31,000 gold worth. And and there's a note in it from the original shopkeeper that you had met in Candlekeep, and he said that they've been able to expand and open shops in Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, Waterdeep, and they're even extending it to other regions. But they've been able to export thousands of these orbs.
This is probably
and
the
they
best
have
selling
thousands more on back
magic
order.
item. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when I was making that item and you let me make it and we got some good rolls, I thought to myself, I was about to say, air conditioning has saved hundreds of millions of lives with food and weather problems. So this
Yes, and a smaller one has
item
been
goes
invented
crazy.
to put into small boxes to go with food to preserve it longer.
Jesus Christ, whoever did that one's making a killing too.
Well,
That's probably that shot.
They kind of started to adapt it for other situations. And
Brilliant.
yeah, and so like I said, not only have they sold thousands of them so far, but they are backlogged thousands and thousands of orders where they've already received the money and they're hiring more people and expanding to try to keep up with the demand. But this has become the most sought after common magic item in the world.
Well, damn.
Wow.
Everyone's got to have one.
How much money would it cost to build a mansion here? For the items actually, because I can build it myself. I can build it mostly myself.
I don't know. I'd have to look that up later. But we'll say
We'll do
that
that
you are
later,
definitely rich enough to either buy one of the biggest, now abandoned and maybe needing to rebuild houses in El Terrell, or you can just have one demolished and start building pretty much whatever you want. You are suddenly finding yourself to be the richest person in town.
Well, this is a small town right now.
Sorry, one
I
of the
was
richest
actually
people
trying
on the
to-
Sword Coast.
Well, I guess I will donate. I know it's not much, but he didn't ask me to be his bank. I'll donate 1,000 platinum pieces to the rebuilding of El Turo. 10,000 gold won't build a bunch
goes
of
a long way,
buildings,
though. Yeah,
but it goes a
absolutely.
long
Yeah.
way when it comes to gold and
Yeah, materials and
for
builders
food and materials and
Yeah.
labor costs from outside. So hopefully that 10,000 can get us good. And I sit on the council, and that's gonna become a privilege someday. Right now, it needs to be a liability for me to earn that privilege. So
All right. Well,
I learned that kind of logic from Ezra too.
Well, we won't go too far into the future because I'm sure we will see these adventurers adventure again someday. But is there anything else you guys want to, in the short term, to cover in your epilogues before we close out our campaign?
Yeah, I'd actually like to trade out Matalock for a legendary item at Candlekeep if possible. Or
Yes, you
at
can do
Baldur's
that.
Gate.
We'll discuss that later, though. It's not,
Yeah.
not really.
Well, yeah, then I
relevant to the
grab
story,
that,
but
and then I
yes.
just come back here. Yeah, as soon as I get that, I just come back here and raise my kids.
That's another one of those items that Silvira would be glad to have and study. So she's willing to trade you yet another really rare item of some kind.
A Staff of the Magi, perhaps.
So what? The Staff of Power isn't enough for you?
And I would explain to her actually that I have become proficient enough that I can wield both at the same time. Because I don't need my hands free anymore.
That's true.
To cast spells, so I was gonna dual wield both of the staves, and then I would have an immense spell list.
There you go. You've made up for the weakness of warlocks.
Yes. And then I would just be here, and honestly, I would be willing to, because I'm not gonna build the whole town by hand. But I've got a daily use of an earth elemental that can definitely help clear debris. I've got many spells for creating temporary structures to help build the town. And pretty much, honestly, I think I can guard the town from all of its issues and any guards or
Well, between you and
knights that are
Ezra
here.
living in the town and Ulchar,
Yeah.
yes.
And any
Nobody
knights or
can do anything
anything
bad to
can-
Elturel anymore.
Yeah, all the knights and stuff can just help rebuild right now. They don't even have to they don't even need a guard duty or
I
anything.
forgot about
Honestly,
Mateo. Yeah, so Mateo would accept a seat on the council as well. He's very interested and invested in Elturel at this point.
fantastic. Can he be the knight's captain now?
Well, one of the things
town
is
guard?
that he was willing and holding back on his feelings for a certain red-haired lass that you all had met, because his mentor seems to have feelings as well. But now, having adventured and grown and feeling a lot more mature and accomplished, and having seen his mentor strike out on his own and not make any real attempt, he does court and eventually does have an opportunity to have a relationship with Rhea Mantlemorn, which keeps him even more locked in here. He decides to start a small, it starts small but grows quickly, an adventuring school of his own, so he can train other worthy squires, and quickly starts to put them out on small details of their own. Specifically, he focuses on putting up notice boards of things that need to be done within the city, whether it be scouting for learning how to forage, to bring back materials, or just simply being able to escort the many carts that start going in from Elturel to Baldur's Gate for all of the materials and everything that's needed to rebuild here. But then he does start to long for the adventuring life once again, and he and Rhea actually strike out together, probably about 2 or 3 months after all this starts going, and he really feels like it's everything's faring out well. He decides that he's ready for an adventure, and so is she. So they both strike out to find adventure elsewhere.
Beautiful.
You best me with your bow, and you best me in relationships.
But you will
You
not
win
best me.
again,
Hey.
Tracy. I'm kidding. Tim writes him a glowing recommendation letter, and does what he can to help him with his business as it gets started. He's just over the moon happy for him and what was her name again?
Rhea.
I'm over her name.
Rhea's a
already
little
forgotten.
older. Rhea's a little older than he is, but it's not super weird back in those days for there to be a little bit of an age difference. But because I think he's probably like 17 and she's probably like 23, so it's a little bit. There's a little bit of a difference there,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Honestly, the inverse age thing really was beginning to get to Tim, and that's like one of the reasons why he was like, I need to step away from this. Humans are weird. You guys live like 5 minutes. Like, I'm 273, she's 23. That's only a flip out the calculator one last time.
All right.
250-year difference.
How many days are in a year in D&D? Is it 365? So
I
There's
forget
some
what
word
I had
limit.
set it
Maybe-
for our world, actually.
Maybe
It's been so
3.
long.
I was thinking 360 for some reason.
Sure, we'll say
And then they have a
365.
big
Why not?
holiday to make up for it.
all right. Well, then pretty much every day I would also do a teleportation circle.
Yeah,
for
so over the next
Elturel,
year, you work on a teleportation circle in
Yeah.
Elturel. That's fine.
and I will remove the cost for that. 50 gold a day. What's gonna
Yep,
cost me?
it's roughly 20,000,
Yeah.
but over the year, which you would make more money. So yeah, it's all a wash, really. Where would you put the teleportation circle in Elturel?
Probably in the middle of the keep. The
In the
most
high hall?
guarded place. No, actually. I would probably put it below the high hall.
Yeah, in the
This is
basement.
not the basement.
Sure.
Because this is not going to be a public use one. This
No.
is just for Elturel use. Because we can use this circle to leave Elturel and come back to Elturel. We don't
Yeah.
necessarily have to sell the use of it to other people. So this is actually use for the Elturel council members and military only.
Okay. Which the military actually decides to continue with the original name that they had gone with, the Hell Riders.
The Hell Riders, yeah. Oh yeah. Are we just the Hell Riders now, boys? Did the name finally get chosen for us? Are we Elturel's Hell Riders? Oh, the Saints of Elturel? Ooh.
All right. Well, with that, it is late enough. I have kept you all long enough tonight, and we'll go ahead and end our campaign there. Well done, everybody. It was it was definitely the most the longest and richest campaign I've run. So I really appreciate you guys sticking in with me.
I'm really
Thank you,
excited
Jay.
for a 15 to 20 and for a fresh start. I want to play so much D&D with you guys.
Yeah,
That
we'll
was-
definitely
that
pick
is-
it up
was
down the
fun.
road.
Yep.
Thank you, Jay. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Fantastic.
Just a blast.
Start
Thank
to
you
finish.
thank you for dealing with us. We know we ask a lot. We ask a lot.
That's
We
okay.
cause a
I
lot
throw
of
a lot at
problems.
you, so you have to ask for a lot. You know how many CR 25 monsters were in that last? I mean, come on.
Well,
When you
All
kept
right,
adding
well.
demons, I was like, "Yep, this is how it ends."
You guys actually got through that pretty well. I was impressed. I thought there would be at least a couple of deaths there, but
Yeah.
only Zariel, and if Lulu had died, that would have been more complicated at the end. But
Yeah. You held on.
you held on. It was close.
Man,